spaces. I'd like to apologize if that came off aggressive, but I would not apologize if that came off assertive. My RCs really work hard for this. I know you paid for this. You have the privilege to pay for this. But my RCs work so much to balance their academics and APPS. If you are here to have fun, do so. I don't care. Do so. But inform us of your plans, just so we would not waste any resources and logistics with us. The RCs, if you are not known, I'm included in their group chat. They've been rehearsing every day, starting from the end of the last activity until 4 a.m. and even 5 a.m. And they have to wake up 7 a.m., 6 a.m. to prepare the auditorium. They sign up for this, correct? They sign up for this. But it is your responsibility as participants to engage with us. If you are here next year to just travel, I would not recommend you to attend next year. Just go travel. Let's not waste time. Let's not waste money. Let's not waste resources. That's all from us. I'm not mad. I'm assertive. The Chair of the Assembly calls this session of the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly to order at 1:10 p.m. GMT+8 Kuala Lumpur time. Delegates, please be seated and be prepared. We will now be proceeding with a roll call to establish quorum. The Chair of the Assembly now invites the Regional Secretary to conduct the roll call and confirm if quorum has been established. I'm passing the floor to the Regional Secretary.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. I will now be starting with the roll call, starting off with our full members organization. If you hear your organization, kindly raise your hand. IPJSF India, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, NZAPSO New Zealand, NAPSA Australia delegated their vote to NZAPSO New Zealand, FJCPPHA Philippines, KNAPS Republic of Korea, NewsPoo Singapore, PSET Thailand, and ISMA Farsi Indonesia. Moving on with our members in association, MAPS India, BEM FFUI Indonesia, BEM FFUNER Indonesia, BEM FUSD Indonesia, BEM Kemafar Umpad Indonesia, BEM Kemafa UGM Indonesia, HMF AP ITB Indonesia, UOP MSU Myanmar, APSA New Zealand, JPPHA PI Philippines, UFA Philippines, and PSA Taiwan. Strength of the House is 10, simple majority 6, 2/3 6, full members 11, and members in association 11. Quorum has been established. The Assembly is duly constituted and may proceed with its business. I am now passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you, Regional Secretary, for the roll call. We are now resuming the standing orders. Do we have any proposer? Seconder? Proposed by FJCPPHA Philippines, seconded by MyPSA Malaysia. We are now voting on this motion. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? Motion carried unanimously. We are now resuming the standing orders. Let us proceed with the next motion. Point of information before we proceed to the next motion. I will be very strict with the orders of the business today. Just a point of information for the CPs. The motion you propose are included to the annual criteria, annual award for this mandate. If we are not going to present them within this physical RA, either we have to remove that as part of the criteria, or you have to make it, you need to make sure that we have that motion presented during physical RA, or else the annual awards will not be presented physically, but will be awarded online. So you will not be receiving your trophies and certificates. Another point of clarification from a delegate from BEM FFUNER.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga BEM FFUNER Indonesia. I would like to clarify regarding what has to be done offline for the annual awards to happen. Thank you.
Thank you for the clarification. If you will be reading, I know CPs are very aware of this. If you will be reading the criteria for best member organization, a point will be given, an additional point will be given to the association whose motion was passed and that MO is the seconder or the proposer. And in order for us to calculate that, and in order for us to award the certificates during this physical RA, we need to finish the motions and present it during this same physical RA, or else we are going to award it online. Point of information as well, if you're going to say thank you, it's much appreciated, but you have to say thank you as one new comment, and your next question as a new comment as well. That cannot be combined. Thank you. Let us proceed to the next motion. Motion 24. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM FF UNER Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. Can we have Karine to present her annual report? Karine, you have 5 minutes to present your annual report. Let us know if you're ready. I'm passing the floor to Karine for her report.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Karin, the CP of BMFF UNER Indonesia for the 2024 to 25 mandate. So, next. So, the first one is introduction. BMFF UNER is a local student organization based in Surabaya, Indonesia, representing around 1,200 pharmacy students. Formerly known as LMFF UNER in 1998, we rebranded to BMFF UNER in 2003. Our vision is to enhance the quality of students through a professional, adaptive, and communicative organization. Here are the missions that guide us. Next. This year, we restructured our organization. International Relations, which was previously under the External Relations Department, is now an independent department. It consists of 2 divisions. The first one is International Collaboration Division. The second one is a Mobility and Delegation Division. And we have our own department secretary. This change allows us to expand our scope and contribute more actively to IPSF. Next, we are moving on into our major annual event. We have Aspirant 2025 is for the freshman student. It's basically a student orientation program. We have Chakrawala 2025 is actually our cadre training to build connection and also solidarity. And we're having these Natalis 2024 is actually basically just us celebrating our faculty's anniversary. Next, we're moving on to the 3Ps portfolio. We are having the PH portfolio. We're having a PharmaCare 2024. We're having a health campaigns to the society. And we're having PharmaShare is a community service and pharmacist introduction profession. And we're also having a community development. Basically, we can just share our public education and also health checks. Now we're moving on to the PD portfolio. We have COVAIN 2025 as our annual event and national scale competition. We have LKT 2024 for the training for the freshman students. And we also have LKMMTD 2024 for the leadership training for future event leaders. Now we're moving to the PE portfolios. We're having the PKM Cup 2024 for the helping the freshman students with abstracts and also poster. We have CIAP Scripty 2025 to help the upcoming final year student to have their thesis preparation webinar. And we're having student excursion for the academic visit and exposure trip for upcoming last year too. And the next one, we're having the other portfolio regarding to the inter-association collaboration. We have International Webinar 2024. We have Universal Health Coverage Video Awareness Campaign. And we're also having the World Water Day booklet. And in addition with that, we were trying our best to be involved as a collaborator for the other MO's initiative. Next, we're moving to the IPSF branding initiative. We have IPSF Weave 2024 and also Obsessi is our podcast. And the premiere episode of it includes the APPS and WC as delegates as the speaker. And we're having our SCP program here. Next slide. Okay, for the SCP program is currently updated. We have 6 incoming students and 5 outgoing students. And we offer hospital and research placements along with cultural activities and trips. Next slide, please. This year, we also successfully conducted 3 virtual SCP program, and this is our QR code for the SCP booklet. Okay, next slide. Okay, it is an honor for me to share my closing remarks. The only way to do great love The only way to do great work is love what you do. This card perfectly reflects my commitment throughout this position, even during the highs and lows. It has truly been a wonderful experience to be surrounded by such a supportive circumstances during this mandate with APRO and MFF Junior, especially with our teams, and also thank you for the trust, lesson, and the memories. I am looking forward to the continued growth with IPSF. We also submitted in the total of 24 activity reports. Next, we are having the evaluation. We need to improve our activity report workflow because a few reports are still in the pending. Also, the participation in PE and PD activities, sorry for the slight mistake, we need to enhance it. And then regarding to the expectation, for BMFF UNR, we aim to elevate the PE and PD contribution. And then regarding for the IPSF APRO, we hope to see more networking sessions between the CB and SEO, and also a monthly highlight for MO collaboration to inspire a recognized engagement. That's all from me. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMF Nair, for your presentation. We have a procedural motion from FGCBPJ Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Chair Alex from FJCPPHA Philippines. I would like to propose a procedural motion to limit the time of debate.
May I clarify how long would you like to limit the time of debate?
About 7 minutes.
In total,
Yeah, in total.
we have a proposer from FJCPPJ Philippines. We have a seconder, seconded by Ensapso New Zealand. We are now going to proceed with the voting. All those for? All those against? Procedural motion carried. We are now going to limit the open discussion time to 7 minutes. I'm now opening the floor for any discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from BMFF UNAIR Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. My name is Afan from BMFF Indonesia. So, Karin, thank you for this one whole mandate. Attending this RA made me remember about our first moments when we first fought, fought for your position, but eventually you got the position and I became the SEO. But I'm kind of grateful that I became the SEO. So once again, thank you for becoming such a great, leader to all of us. And I'm sorry for my shortcomings, and I really hope that we can develop together more in the future. Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMFF UNAIR Indonesia. I'll have you answer them later. Can I have the delegate from HMF APE ITB, Indonesia?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Aulia from HMF APRO ITB. I would like to say, dearest Karin, I met you last year in APPS as the potential CP successor, just like I was myself, and I have gone through this mandate alongside you. You have supported me, and we've gone through all the confusions and the struggles together. Thank you for the fast responses, and on behalf of HMF APRO ITB, it was wonderful to collaborate with you and your external team for the UNAIR and ITB Let's Meet. So thank you, passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, delegate from HMF APE ITB, Indonesia. Now we have a delegate from BMFF UI, Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Uriel from BMFF UI Indonesia. Hi, Karin. I just want to say congratulations on your mandate. You've done incredibly well. Thank you so much for your hard work, and I'm truly grateful to have you as one of my closest CP friend throughout this mandate. Your constant support, encouragement, and presence have meant so much to me and all to Kelly as well. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, delegate from BMFF UI, Indonesia. Now we have a delegate from ISMA Farsi, Indonesia. ISMA Farsi, Indonesia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Raihana from Isma Farsi Indonesia. I would like to ask actually, since there are many delegates from UNAIR for this APPS, may I know the strategy to increase the number of delegates, perhaps through publication or maybe any other mechanism that you implement to boost the delegates for number? Since Sisma Farsi only have like the most little delegates from Indonesia, so I would like to know what's your strategy to increase the number of the delegates from UNAIR. Thank you.
Thank you, Delegate from ISMA Farsi Indonesia. Now I'm passing the floor to BEM-FF Unair Indonesia.
Thank you for the floor. I'm Karin from BMFF Unair Indonesia. So regarding to our number of delegates, we actually encourage them because we're going to be the next host for APPS 2026. And we would like to branding our MOs more. But actually the project that we were trying to try also the IPSF branding initiative. We have IPSF We for the new students because I think that new student is more easier to approach because we want to let them know they have such a good opportunities being a pharmacy student and being part of the IPSF itself. And we also having a lot of the previous APPS and also WC delegates are being very kind, so they're trying to expand their outreach. So basically, Jay just said that this is such a wonderful opportunity that not everyone can get these opportunities. So that's why I think that's become one of the reasons why this year the delegates can pass through 40 delegates. That's all from me. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, BEM-FF Unair Indonesia. Now we have a delegate from MyPSA Malaysia. MyPSA Malaysia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Karin, thank you so much and congratulations on a successful mandate. It was very fun working with you guys from BEM-FF Unair, and I just want to wish you guys all the best for the APPS next year, and we'll try to send anyone to go. And also, I just want to say, I love what you're doing, continue to shine, and I hope to see you maybe in IPSF APRO and also IPSF Global as a subcommittee or coordinator, and I wish you guys all the best. Thank you so much. I'll pass back the floor to Chair.
Thank you so much, MyPSA Malaysia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA, the Philippines. FJCPPHA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. First, congratulations. But my question is, what happened on my, what do you call this? There was this situation where my incoming student was reserved. I mean, it was my incoming student, but it got reserved to BEM-FN UNAIR. So I hope this can be clarified.
Thank you so much, FJCPPHA, the Philippines. I'm passing the floor to BEM-FF UNAIR Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. So I'm talking on behalf of my SEO. So because I know regarding to the condition, so the previous exchanger actually applied for our winter's SCP program, and then we actually don't provide any winter ASAP. So I think that the SCP database, it didn't update it yet, and we already clarified to the exchanger that it's actually okay. You can actually just join the FJCPPHA as the first option. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM-FF UNAIR Indonesia. Now, so it's an open floor. Point of information from Motions Committee.
Trey, Committee, but speaking on behalf as Student Exchange Promotion Coordinator, I would just like to remind all SEO with regard to reserving your students on the database. Please make sure that you have contacted the students first before reserving them to avoid this problem. To the following exchangers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Trey. Thank you so much, Observer from the Philippines. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from IPJSF India. IPJSF India, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Abhishek Jain, IPGSF India. First of all, congratulations, Karen, for such an incredible and successful mandate. And for our first collaboration with an international organization was with the BMFF UNAIR in your international webinar, and it went incredibly well. My question to you is, can you please highlight your IPSF branding initiatives and the IPSF Weave program you did? We would like to initiate such program in our organization, and what would be your recommendations of how should we organize such events? Thank you.
Thank you, IPJSF India. Now, BMFF UNAIR Indonesia.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from BMFF Indonesia. So regarding to IPSF Weave, it's actually our first year running this program, and also I'm being the chairperson in here. So basically, we try trying to introduce IPSF through a lot of sections. We have IPSF RWG as the speakers, and then we also have the APPS and WC delegates, and we also have someone who joined the competition or any kind of event in IPSF. We try to invite them to give them and can give them opportunity to share their experiences so that the new student can be inspired by them. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, BEM FF UNIR Indonesia. Unfortunately, since there was a procedural motion to limit the open time discussion to 7 minutes, I am now closing the floor for discussion. And we are going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Cameras ready? Motion 24 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM FF UNAIR Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, BEM FF UNAIR Indonesia. Motion carried unanimously. Karine, you have a short time to address the assembly. Take your time.
Okay. To the assembly, thank you so much for accepting my report. It's been an incredible journey serving as CP during this successful mandate. At times, I placed a heavy pressure on myself, trying to live up the legacy both of my predecessor, Kayoga and Ka Evelyn, but thanks for being such a supportive ones. To the IR team, Evan, thank you for being the SEO and all of the ASCP initiative and also sister star of our mandate. Vanessa, thank you so much for leading impactful collaboration division. Nomi for your dual role as our secretary and also SCP chairperson. To my beloved staff, Harriet, Sarah, Fio, Jeffrey, Maureen, and also Charissa. One of you will surely carry the torch forward. I truly couldn't have done it without you all. I never imagined being able to send 40 delegates to APPS this year, but with the support of my amazing team, we did it. To the RWGs, thank you for the supportive environment, and to all the CPs, congratulations. You have done your best and you deserve a moment to celebrate yourself. That's all for me. Thank you so much, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, BEM FF UNAIR Indonesia, and congratulations to Karine and to the entire team, to Evan as well. Now we are going to proceed with the next motion. Motion 25 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM FUSD Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. May we have the contact person? Let us know if you're ready. BMF USD, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Yukin Jillian from BMFUSD. Warm greetings to all member organizations and amazing RWG team. It is truly an honor for me to be here and to present my report. So let me give a brief of introduction to BMFUSD. So BMFUSD, or Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Farmasi Universitas Sanata Dharma, is established in 1995 with 47 members in our current cabinet and representing around 2,500 students. Our cabinet names Sangkara Kandra, which means bearer of prosperity and success. And we're holding on to that meaning quite yearly as we try to grow and improve every step of the way. Our organization structure starts with our president and external affairs and internal affairs vice presidents. We have 10 departments in total, both internal and external department, and our ER departments is under the external departments with 4 amazing members. We're starting with our with the first is PharmaScope, our online platform that compiles information about pharmacy-related competition and delegations. It helps students easily access academic, non-academic, and professional opportunities. Then we run several public health campaigns per mandate, usually in the form of Instagram poster posted on our feed to raise awareness on health and social issues. It was simple and effective as we encouraged community to take part by reposting it to their social page, also until it reached the target. Then moving to one of our biggest project, Faction, it was a big multi-event program that includes talk shows, social service, medical checkups, blood donation booth, and competition for kids or apotil, includes compounding and coloring competition. We hosted in a mall so we could reach more people and make it easier for them to join. We collaborated with one of our university committees and partnered with Palang Merah Indonesia or PME for the blood donation. It was an efficient event where we approached visitors with a campaign to raise awareness about the theme, and since we had the free blood donation booth right there, so it was a very convenient to those who felt interested. They could just walk over to the donation blood with the help of PME professionals. In total, we had 389 participants and managed to collect 40 blood donations. And then we have World Pharmacist Day campaign in collaboration with BEM-KMFA UGM. This was held at Alun-Alun Kidul, Yogyakarta. It was place where people like to hang out, so it's an open place and suits to have in person campaign. We educate people about the pharmacies and the simple way to stay healthy. We had 50 volunteers, both from USD and UGM in total, to engaging directly with the community. And then for our own podcast, Parpot Saka Talk, where we talk about health, social issues, and student life in casual. So our first episode was in celebration of International Women's Day, and the target is 100 views per episode. Moving on to our SCP, unfortunately, we weren't able to send or host any students through the IPSF SCP this year. We do have some interest, but due to some challenges, we couldn't move forward with it. However, we did carry out an exchange through our MOU as part of our winter SCP. We welcomed 2 students to join the hospital and pharmacy internship. Also sent 2 students from USD for their summer SCP, which took place from December to January. And also, just to share, we'll be hosting our summer SCP this September and October, so we're more happy to welcome any collaboration and interested students who want to explore Yogyakarta. So that's it for our projects. We know we didn't hold a large number of activities this year, but we were grateful for every step we've taken so far. We're still growing. Maybe it's a slow start. Please look forward for more events from us in the future, and we truly hope to have more chances to collaborate with you along the way. I also want to give a special thanks to my ER team for supporting me throughout this mandate. I may not have been the perfect CP, but you have been truly the best partners I could ask for. And also my sincere thanks also go to the APRO RWG for your constant guidance and support in helping our MO to grow. It is truly an honor and a pleasure to be part of the APRO family. Thank you.
Thank you so much, BEMF USD Indonesia. Now I'm opening the floor for any discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Sumita from NSAPSO. I really like your initiative on having a podcast and that was released on International Women's Day. Can I know a little bit more about what platforms the podcast was made available on, and are they accessible to everyone or are they specifically made for the students? Thank you.
Thank you so much, NSAPSO New Zealand, BEMF USD Indonesia.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. You can join from BMSUSD, and thank you for the question. So it was shared to our Instagram, our BAMF Instagram. So it opened to everyone who want to watch it because it's on our Instagram. Also, we will share it also on our YouTube for the pre-recorded one. After the live, we will share it also to the YouTube. So it opens to everyone. If you want interested, you can check our YouTube and Instagram account. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from ISMA Farsi Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. My name is Raihana from ISMA Farsi Indonesia. Yuki, I'm really get impressed by your public health campaigns actually. But may I ask, for the next public health campaign, did you already plan something different from a format since it's always from a poster only? Thank you. Passing the floor back to Chair.
Thank you, ISMA Farsi Indonesia, BEMF USD.
Thank you for the floor. You can join in from BMF USD, and thank you also for the question. Actually, yes, we're we're already planning something a bit different for our next campaign. It will be the World Heart Day, so I can't share the details just yet. But we're preparing like a week-long campaign where with various activities, and one of them is encouraging people to joining a 2-day running challenge. So participants will be invited to run and then share the activity in this Instagram stories through the at yours feature. So it can share awareness in more interesting way than just a poster in just social media. Thank you.
Thank you, BMF USD. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from Newspost Singapore.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Hi, Ms. Yuki. Congratulations on your mandate. Personally, I was really impressed by the projects that y'all have carried out in this mandate. One that I was really interested in was the Vampire Cup, because it seems like it's a very complex and multi-event program, right? That included a talk show, online health campaign, and there was even a competition and a blood donation drives. So regarding this, I was wondering what are some of the challenges that you face while organizing this? And also, may I know what are the most essential partners that you had to work with to organize events like this? Thank you very much. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Newspost Singapore, BMF USD.
Thank you for the floor. You can join from BMFUSD, and thank you for the question. So it's actually we in collaborate with one of our university committee. So it's not just us working. We also have a committee also, and the help with Palang Merah Indonesia. It's like a blood donation organization in Indonesia. So yeah, we get help from them, from the committee. They arrange the rundown and also the venue and all, and also the challenges maybe because it is a complex activity, so it is hard to. The hardest thing is maybe encouraging people to take into the competition also, because we do have like a poster and also competition for the students as well, not just for the children. So yeah, we usually didn't get as much as interest as we want. So that was probably the biggest challenge for us to encourage people more to be more active to the competition. Thank you. I hope it answers your question.
Thank you, BMF USD Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BMF USD Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Adenta from BMF USD Indonesia. First of all, I would like to sincerely thanks to Yuki, my CP and our CP, for the great collaboration and also the constant support through us. And also, even in the middle of classes, reports, and never-ending deadlines, actually. And also, it's been a pleasure growing and learning alongside with you as SEO. And looking forward to our upcoming SEP and also all the great things ahead. And giving back the floor to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Delegate from BMF USD Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM Kemfa UGM Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Sabina from BEM KMFA UGM. Yuki, congratulations for your mandate. You did such a grateful projects. The first time I saw you and met you was on our collaboration, an offline collaboration on World Pharmacy Day on last September, and it was such a nice journey to be able to work with you as the CP. And on behalf of BEM KMFA UGM, I would like to extend our collaboration ahead. Congratulations. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Now I'm passing the floor to a new comment from BEM FF Unair Indonesia.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from MFF Indonesia. Congratulations, Yuki, for your successful mandate. I know you have been through a lot, and I've seen such a wonderful, significant improvement from your mandate, and it's been such an incredible journey to share the CP with you as from the fellow Indonesia MOs. And thank you so much also for the student comparative between BMF Junior and BMF USD. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM FF Unair Indonesia. Let's have the last new comment from BEM FF UI Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Uriel from BMFF UE. Hi, Yuki. Congratulations on your mandate. Thank you so much for all the hard work and also our networking event. You did really, really well, even with a team of 4. Managing all those projects smoothly, you did a really good job. Thank you and congratulations once again. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM FFOE Indonesia. Now I am closing the floor for discussion and we are going to proceed with the voting. All full members, all those for. All those against? All those abstaining? Cameras ready? Motion 25 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BMF USD Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, BMF USD Indonesia. Motion carried unanimously. Yuki, you may take your time to address the assembly.
Thank you for the floor. You can join from FSD. Thank you very much. It was so nervous for me to present now. Thank you so much for taking the time to listen to my presentation and also for accepting my report. It's been a rough time for me to understand all the CP duties at first and trying to keep up with the non-stop update from IPSF. But honestly, it's not the busiest one out there, but I'm truly grateful for the space to share what we've done so far. It means a lot, especially coming from a team that's still learning and growing and trying to be better. We're working on a new idea, so we're genuinely excited to do more in the future, and especially through collaborations. So don't be surprised if I suddenly pop up in one of your inbox with a proposal. Thanks again for your support, and I'm really looking forward of what we can build moving forward. Thank you all.
Congratulations. Now let us proceed with the next motion. Next motion, motion 26. This reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM Kemafar Umpad Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. May I have the contact person from BEM Kemafar Umpad Indonesia to have her annual report presented. Let us know if you are ready. BEM Kemafar Umpad Indonesia, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope this day finds you well. I'm Sania Mahira, here speaking as the contact person that will be presenting the annual report of BEM Kemafar Unpad Indonesia. So BEM Kemafar Unpad is an organization from Faculty of Pharmacy in Pajajaran University that joined IPSF as a member in association in 2008. And our vision is that BEM Kemafar Unpad serves as a space for growth that serves as a pillar of collaboration to foster forward-moving synergy. And along with this, our mission is to build team harmony, enhance potential, widen network chain, and maintain consistency. The organigram includes president and vice president, secretary, and treasurer, along with the head department of each departments. And moving on with our projects. So the first project is we have our flagship event, which is Pharmacopeia, an annual event consisting of seminars and national competitions in the field of pharmacy, including the National Pharmaceutical Olympiad, R&D, patient counseling competition, compounding event, and the digital poster, which is conducted hybrid. Second, we have Pharmacy Open House Program, which was newly established by BEM Kemafar Unpad last year. And this program provides opportunities for high school students to be able to visit and get to know our faculty by including sharing sessions and talk shows, FGDs, and workshop. We also have Hayu Mengajar, which aimed at teaching elementary students with the theme Dreams through interactive and engaging methods that are easy to understand. Through this program, we provide a platform for pharmacy students from Unpad to contribute positively to their community. Next, we have Paradox Sign, which was an annual event to commemorate the World Mental Health Day. Through this event, we aim to enhance people's awareness regarding Mental Health Day by providing them webinars, talk show, and free counseling session with experts. Then we have Pharmacy Career Boost, which is a professional networking and career development event, which was held annually. This event aims to provide insights and knowledge to pharmacy students, both within and outside Universitas Pajajaran, about real-world work experiences. Then we have National Health Day 2024, an annual event held by faculties under Medical Complex in Universitas Pajajaran, which includes the Faculty of Pharmacy, Medicine, Dentistry, Psychology, and Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery. We collaborate with them to commemorate National Health Day by holding a medical checkup and fun run event. And then we have Catalysis, a program that focuses on community service and serves as a platform for the newest cohort of pharmacy students to engage in the empowerment of partner villages. And then we have Medication, which is a national scale sports and cultural arts competition among health science students from across the country, offering a platform for students to showcase both their athletic and artistic talents. And then we have PharmaCare, which is a fundraising initiative aimed at facilitating Kemafar Unpad members who wish to provide to underprivileged communities and those affected by natural disasters. And then we have Sigma, which is an inspirational study sharing session that includes presentations of each party's work programs and team building activities. This program aims to broaden participants' insights on leadership, teamwork, and organizational programs, while also strengthening connection between student executive boards across faculties within Universitas Pajajaran and other universities. And then we have World Pharmacist Day, which was held to raise awareness about the vital role of pharmacists who have made significant contributions to global healthcare. And then we have Hakrap, or Kinship Bonding Day, which is an annual internal event held by the youngest generation with the aim of strengthening the bond within Kemafar from the oldest to the youngest generation. And alongside with our projects, we also having our student exchange program, which we had 2 incoming students from Slovenia and Czech Republic. But unfortunately, not long ago, one of them confirmed that she won't be continuing the program, which became the reason why there was also a delay with the timeline. Thus, we are now doing our student exchange program offline with a 1 incoming student from Czech Republic in the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Pajajaran, from July 2nd to July 25th, which includes a welcoming party, in-lab research, company visit, and field trip on the weekends. And for the outgoing students, there were actually an update. So my SEO has coordinated with BEM FFUI to send our outgoing students to Universitas Indonesia, and as for now, we are still opening a registration for it. And to conclude, as the IPSF contact person, I am beyond grateful for the support and in the improvement of active participation of all my members throughout our programs, even though we still need to improve more and more for the engagements of our members in IPSF initiatives. I'm hoping to continue to grow, connect, and build a positive impact in the global pharmacy community, along with every MOs included in IPSF APRO. And by that, I conclude my annual report. Thank you, and I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your annual report, BEM Kemafar Unpad Indonesia. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from BEM Kemafar Unpad Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Bianca from BEM Kemafar Unpad Indonesia. Hi, Chacha. First, I just wanted to say congratulations for your successful mandate. As expected, you've really done a great job being the contact person. I always appreciate your hard work and efforts you put in for us to contribute in IPSF. On behalf of BEM Kemafar Unpad, we're so proud of you. Having you as my successor was one of the great decisions I've ever made. Please keep being the kindest, coolest, and brightest Chacha we've known. I have no questions for this. Thank you, and passing back the floor to the chair.
Thank you, BEM Kemafar Unpad Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from HMF APRO ITB Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Aulia from HMF APRO ITB. Hello, Chacha. Congratulations for coming such a long way since I met you last year also in APPS Thailand. And as your neighboring MO, we would like to thank you for taking the interest and time to participate in our health campaign back in October. And we hope to be part of more projects in the future. That's it. No questions from me. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, delegate from HMF APRO ITB Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FF Unair Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karin from BMF Indonesia. Congratulations, Chacha, for your successful mandate. It's been such an incredible journey to share the CP mandate with you. I hope you are best and step for another journey ahead. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM-FF Unair Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM-F USD Indonesia.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Eugen Julian from BMFUSD. Hi, Kachacha. Congratulations for sharing your report and your successful mandate. It's clear how much effort you put in this, seeing all the amazing and impactful projects you've done. Even though we haven't had any collaborations yet, I truly admire your work and your team have done. And I'm hopefully in the future we'll get the opportunity to work together and create something meaningful. Thank you.
Thank you, delegate from BEM-F USD Indonesia. We have a new comment from a delegate from BEM-FF UI Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Uriel from BMF UI Indonesia. Hi, Chacha. Kak Chacha. Okay. Congratulations on your mandate. Congratulations on your successful mandate. It's been really great getting to know you. And I hope also there's a lot of opportunities for us to collaborate between BMF UI and UNPAD in the BEM Kemafar UNPAD in the future. Thank you and congratulations once again. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM-FF UI Indonesia. Well, we are a new comment from a delegate from ISMA Farsi Indonesia.
Thank you, Thank you, Chair, for the floor. My name is Raihana from ISMA Farsi Indonesia. First of all, congrats, Chacha, for your mandate. You were one of the best CP I've known with the purest heart, and also your hard work and the lovely environment that you guys made, and also like our bonding from also the environment that you guys made, and also your president and also other delegated also accompanying me from yesterday in Putrajaya Tour. So thank you so much for that. I really hope that you have a tons of luck for the next journey you might have. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, ISMA Farsi Indonesia. While we are waiting for a new comment, I'll have BEM Kemafar UNPAD Indonesia to respond.
Thank you so much, everyone, for the really great appreciation. I'm also hoping to collaborate more with all of you, especially Indonesian MOs and for other CPs as well, maybe in the future with our successors. So thank you so much, everyone, and congratulations also for all of you for your successful mandate. Thank you.
Thank you. BEM Kemafar UNPAD Indonesia, do we still have any new comments? I see none. Now I'm closing the floor for discussion and we are going to proceed with the voting. Full members, have your voting cards ready. All those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Camera is ready. Motion 26 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM Kemafar UNPAD Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, BEM Kemafar UNPAD Indonesia. Motion carried unanimously. You'll have the floor to address the assembly.
First of all, I would like to thank everyone for accepting my report. Thank you so much. And to be honest, my journey as a first-timer CP has been rough, especially needing to balance between doing my duties as a CP while having academic pressure. But with the help of my predecessor, Bianca, who have taught me many things about CP duties and willing to help whenever I need some, and for trusting me to continue your wonderful journey. Thank you for that, Bianca. And I would also like to thank my fellow Indo CPs, Raihana, Yuri, Karin, Yuki, Sabine, and Aul for being so helpful throughout this mandate and for building a good relationship with each other. To my other fellow CPs as well, and for the executive committee, for the RWGs, congratulations on your successful mandate. You guys have done a great job, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. And I really hope that we could continue this friendship for a long time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, BEM Kemafar Unpad Indonesia. Now we have the next motion, please. Next motion, motion 27. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM Kemafa UGM Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. Do we have the contact person in the room? Let us know if you're ready. UGM, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure and honor to be here in front of all of you. My name is Sabina, the CP of BMKMFA UGM Indonesia. Universitas Gajah Mada, or UGM, located in Sleman, Yogyakarta, and founded in 1949. BMKMFA UGM, or the Executive Board of Pharmaceutical Students at Universitas Gajah Mada, is a student-led organization dedicated to representing and supporting over 1,280 pharmacy students. As an IPSF member in association, our commitment lies in fostering an inclusive academic culture and strengthening collaboration at both the national and international levels, which is IPSF and IPSF APRO. Our vision is to be an initiator of harmonization within KMFA through openness, inclusivity, and family-based values. In line with this, our mission focuses on building transparent and collaborative structures, encouraging innovation, student aspiration, and enhancing visibility through strong internal and external relations. Based in Yogyakarta, a city with cultural vibrancy and welcoming spirit, we aim to reflect these same values, a warmth in innovation and meaningful contribution through every initiative we undertake. This year, we re-implemented the organizational structure from 2 years ago, recognizing its effectiveness, where the president is assisted by 2 vice presidents who monitor and coordinate the work of bureaus and departments. As the contact person, I also concurrently serve as the head of International Affairs Department. Now, I would like to present our project over the past year. First, we have IPSF Talk, which is an online event to encourage our students to joining the IPSF team. We also have IPSF Summit, an offline event to introducing IPSF, especially on the annual event. IPPS WC GBP Ad, for instance, and World Pharmacist Day, an offline campaign to raise awareness of pharmaceutical issues. It is a collaboration project, and we collaborate with BEM USD for the last World Pharmacist Day. We have World Health Day. We did an offline checkup for elderly, health education for the children, and for this year, we add one more day of the event series to hold a health session, a yoga session, specifically at our sport hall in line with this year's WHO theme that focuses on maternal care and women's health. We also have a BPS upgrading. We also have a Pharmacy Cup, an annual event to provide a place for medical students to develop their sport talents, and close with a concert. We have Berries, an entrepreneur seminar. Championship, a hybrid competition of ISE, PCE, CSE, and CE, aims to introduce and build confidence among the students before joining the international-based competition. We have DS Natalis and Pharmacy Youth Act, an offline teaching session for children. Aruna Sahwahita, a blood donation program. And TOGA, or stands for Tanaman Obat Keluarga, or the Family Medicinal Herbs Plant. And moving on, the Student Exchange Program, one of IPS's flagship initiatives that fosters global exposure and professional development among pharmacy students. At BMKMFA UGM, we offer internship opportunities in both community pharmacy and university-based research. While we did not host any SEP participant in 2024 due to internal cabinet restructuring and a lack of participants, we are pleased to share that Summer SEP 2025 is fully confirmed and currently in preparation. We have accepted 3 incoming students from Czech Republic, France, and Hungary. Activities will include professional internship, cultural excursion, welcoming farewell event, and participant in the UGM Pharmacy summer course. And serving as both contact person and head of department has been a privileged journey filled with challenges and growth, professionally and personally. Looking ahead, we remain committed to expanding our outreach and fostering innovation within the IPSF network. And I would like to extend my deepest heartfelt appreciation to my team in international department and to my SEO, Zaki, for his constant innovation and unwavering presence in every discussion, as well as to fellow CPs, to my loving Indo CPs. Thank you for the help through this journey. And also our beloved RWGs for the endless support for BMKM FIUGM. That is all from BMKM FIUGM. Thank you. I'm passing back the floor to the chair.
Thank you, BEM KMF UGM Indonesia. Now I'm opening the floor for discussion. System. Jose, parliamentary system. We have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Chair Alex from FJCPPHA Philippines. Congratulations on your wonderful mandate. I would like to ask about the APPS upgrading since I think it is a great activity. I would like to ask if the event was able to obtain its objective and impact so far. Thank you for the floor, Chair.
Thank you, FJCPPHA Philippines, UGM.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you for the question. And regarding the APPS upgrading, we held it like a month before APPS, and it actually an offline event that we gather all the upcoming delegates from UGM, and we invited the speakers to the past delegates of APPS, and on that we share what we have to prepare for the APPS, OD and RDs, what we have to prepare and bring regarding the APPS, and for the impacts. I believe it is really helpful for the delegates and also for us, the new timer for the APPS, so we can be more prepared and have the picture of what the APPS is gonna be.
Thank you, UGM. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BMF USD Indonesia.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. UK Angelina from BMFUSD. Hi, Sabine. Congratulations on completing your mandate successfully. I still remember when we first met during our last YPD campaign. Since we've had Zoom meetings and discussion and planning sessions, and we ran the events together in person. I genuinely enjoy every moment working with you, and I really hope our collaboration continues for a long time. So I'm looking forward for our next collaboration, maybe another WebEdit together. You definitely deserve some good rest, and after all of your hard work, thank you for everything, Sabine. Thank you.
Thank you, USD Indonesia. Now we have a new comment again from BMF USD Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So first of all, I would like to congratulate you, SAP, for your successful mandate. And I would like to ask, among all the projects that you have reported, which one do you consider the most challenging to execute and why? Thank you. I'll pass the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you, USD Indonesia. Now UGM Indonesia, you may respond.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Thank you also for your question. And regarding the most challenging project that I reported, I believe the most challenging is the World Pharmacist Day. Not because it's hard to it's not about the project itself, but also about we ran it offline and we collaborated offline. I mean physically. So the most challenging is we have to do like a lot of Zoom meeting, but we do the project offline. So it needs like a lot of adjustment and a lot of adaptation through the new people working with new people. And yeah, I think the most challenging is Work from a Stay regarding the coordination during the preparation. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Ugi M. Now I'm passing the floor for a new comment from a delegate from USD Indonesia. Is it already done? Can we have the parliamentary system updated? Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FFOE Indonesia.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Uriel from BMFFUI Indonesia. Hi, Sabine. Congratulations on your mandate. Thank you so much for all your hard work. I'm personally grateful for the time we spent working together during the first round of CIA project and for your contribution to this year's Deaf Awareness Week. Wishing you all the best for the future, and thank you and congratulations once again. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, OWI Indonesia. Now we have a comment from a delegate from BEM FF Unair, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga PMFF Indonesia. Okay, congratulations for your annual member organizations report. Great presentations. I want to ask a quick question regarding the change in the cabinet. Can you explain, if you can, like specify what is the problem? Is there anything normal or not? Because if it is a problem, then the assembly can like help with the discussions, if that makes sense. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM FF Unair, Indonesia. Ugi M.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you for the question regarding and concerning about it. We believe it's not a problem. We would say it's more like the effectiveness, because maybe I would like to compare first. The last cabinet structure is we don't have any vice president on the last mandate. So we have like the president, and the president is coordinated with the head of division, like external, internal, and student movement. And I think it is more ineffective to to just coordinate with the head of a section. Comparing to now, actually now is the implementation from 2 years ago. So we have the vice president. So maybe we have like 3 layers before it go back to the president. So the president is coordinated with the vice president, and the first president is responsible to the 3 department section, and the second vice president is responsible for the bureaus. So it's more easy to coordinate for us and also for the president. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ugi M. Now we have the last comment from BEM Kemafar Unpad, Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Chacha from BEM Kemafar Unpad, Indonesia. Hi, Sabine. I would like to convey my deepest appreciation to you. Congratulations on your successful mandate. It was really nice to be sharing a mandate with you and being your friend throughout this mandate. Even though we just met each other in person and got close in this year's IPPS, I really hope to stay connected and maybe possibly work together in the future initiatives. Thank you, and I'm giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Now we are closing the floor for discussion, and we are going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Cameras ready? Motion 27 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM KMFAUGI M Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Motion carried unanimously. Congratulations, UGI M. UGI M, you may now address the Assembly.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. And I would like to extend my deepest thank you for all of you, and thank you for accepting my annual report. And I really hope this chance we met together in here to meet another chance to collaborate in the future. Maybe I would like to the project that we have on the next August, and maybe I would like to give you an invitation. So we on behalf of BMKM FAUGM, we really look forward for another collaboration in the future. Thank you so much and enjoy the rest of APPS. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, UGM. Now let us proceed with the next motion. Next motion, please. Motion 28. Motion 28 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of HMAP ITB Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. Do we have the contact person in the room? HMAP ITB Indonesia, you have 5 minutes for your annual report. Let us know if you are ready. HMAP ITB Indonesia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Aulia from HMF APRO. Firstly, good morning, beloved CPs, esteemed RWGs, and this family we call APRO. It is an honor to be standing here today and to present the CP report of HMF APRO. Firstly, I'll do an introduction. HMF Ars Preparandi ITB was established in 17th of December 1954 in Bandung, Indonesia, by Professor Gowi. We currently hold a total of 421 members, and our mission is to serve as a collaborative forum which vouches and shares the knowledge of pharmacy to bring benefits to society. The next slide shows our organogram, consisting of 6 departments and 20 divisions. And now I would like to share with you the story of Narasi Karya, the actions that was carried out and the impact that it left behind. Our projects are divided into PH, PD, and PE. For our public health portfolio, we targeted a wide demographics of kids from our Abu Abu project, where we achieved an outreach of 30 kids from a local school, to the Vampire Cup, where we collected more than 50 blood donations, and also Pharmacist Day, where we collaborated with our beloved President-elect, Ms. Manchuri. For our PD portfolio, we aim to foster teamwork and human management skills through events such as Aksara and Plot, and we achieved an outreach of 150 students. The activities included team building and pharmacy seminars, and lastly, for our annual highlight, from the PE portfolio, we would like to share with you the BSO Pharmanova competition. This consisted of PCE, ISE, Health Hackathon, and also the Pharmacy Olympiad. And this year, we surpassed the expectations of our MO, since we reached a total of 290 high school and university participants across the nation. This year as well, I made it my aim to extend our efforts and collaboration beyond APRO, and some of our efforts included the IPSF Let's Meet with FJCPPHA back in October. We had met in person with University Malaya. I'm also currently undergoing the CIA project under Dorian. We are the collaborator in the HIV/AIDS project under Mr. Josea's portfolio. We also collaborated with ASPA Egypt, BEMChem for UNPAD, FO Nepal, and PSAT Thailand for our Halloween Health Fest. We also worked with UFA Philippines for their AMR and HIV/AIDS campaign. And lastly, we submitted a video for NAPSA Australia's World Health Day campaign as well. Lastly, I would like to share with you HMF APE's ITB's SEP program. We have placements in 4 fields of studies, including pharmacology, pharmacochemistry, natural products, and also pharmaceuticals. And for our incoming this year, we were supposed to have 2 students. However, they canceled due to financial issues. And we are not sending out any outgoing students this year because of the curriculum change, which affected our students' timetables and study plans. However, we are currently planning a VSEP with Alpha ASB USA in the coming fall before our mandate ends. This year as well, we submitted a total of 23 project accreditation forms. And before I conclude, I would like to just share that the journey of becoming a CP during this mandate has been nothing but exciting and challenging and also fun. It is an experience that I would take many times again, and inviting and extending the immersions of IPSF projects, seminars, and competitions to HMF members have been my #1 goal since the beginning. We have brought home so many competitions wins, and also hosted so many projects and participated in them that is hosted by the Federation. We have sent members to be part of the PH, PD, and PE team, and this year we have increased delegations to APPS, GPPED, and WC combined. I am so happy to see many of our members be part of this family, and I would like to thank the Assembly for welcoming them. Terima kasih, hatur nuhun, passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, HMF APRO ITB, Indonesia. Now I'm opening the floor for any discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from ISMA Farsi, Indonesia. ISMA Farsi, Indonesia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Raihana from ISMA Farsi, Indonesia. Hi, Aul. Congrats on your mandate. Honestly, you're one of the Indonesian CPs that I'm closest and we chat the most. And we also had a lot of conversation when we got confused about the membership fees. And you were responsive whenever I had questions and about the CP duties, and you helped me a lot actually, especially when I was feeling down yesterday, and you were there for me. So thank you so much for every journey that we've been through, and I wish you all the best, and may everything go smoothly and easily for you. Hopefully we can still be friends. And after this, so maybe meet you in Bandung. So see you when I see you. Love you all. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, ISMA Farsi, Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from HMF APRO ITB, Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Salma from HMF APRO ITB. Hi, Aulia. I just want to say congratulations on your successful mandate. Thanks to you and the previous CEO, Gaiska, that actually bring me to the IPSF family. We have worked together before, and it was such a wonderful experience since you have such a really wonderful work ethic as brilliant ideas and how you put so much heart on the project that you're working on. And I'm really looking forward to work with you again in our home MO, HMF APRO ITB. So once again, congratulations and thank you, and passing floor back to the chair.
Thank you, HMF APRO ITB, Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from NZAPSO, New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Amita from NZAPSO. I really like the initiative where you were helping children, but I was just wanting to know, can you tell us a bit more on what the services were provided and how often is this made available? Thank you.
Thank you, NZAPSO, New Zealand, ITB.
Okay, so for our Abu-Abu project, which translates to Aku Bantu Anak Bersamamu, which means I am helping kids with you or alongside you. This is a new project that was hosted by the PharmaShare division, and it is a socialization program where we connected or outreached in rural areas, and we collaborated with kids and orphanages, and we educated them about simple health and how to manage first aid and how to eat healthy and eat clean. Hope that answers your question. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, ITB. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BM Kemafar Unpad, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Chacha from BEM Kemafar Unpad, Indonesia. Hello, Aul. Congratulations for your amazing report and successful mandate. I should say that I am really, really grateful for having you as a friend since last year's APPS where we first met. And thank you for being one of my closest Indo CPs who I look at the most. My deepest gratitude to you for being super thoughtful and supportive throughout this mandate. I'm really looking forward to be working with HMF APRO ITB in the future. And once again, congratulations all. Thank you. And I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BM Kemafar Unpad, Indonesia. Now I'm passing the floor from a new comment from a delegate from Newspost, Singapore.
Okay, thanks for floor. Ivan, the contact person from Newspost, Singapore. So thank you so much for sending delegates to GPPED. So I just have one question. I think you mentioned about blood sugar checking for residents in the villages and rural areas. So may I ask any challenges you face in terms of logistics and planning when you carry out this project. Thank you. Passing the floor back.
Okay,
Thank you, News for Singapore. Itebe?
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. So that project you're referring to is the HMF HIMAFAR collaboration. So we worked alongside the HIMAFAR, which is another faculty in ITB, and we basically created first members who would like to participate from the PharmaShare division and also from the respective collaborator, which is a different faculty in ITB as well. I think the main challenges was actually to find the time and the resources, because it is to check for cholesterol, to check for everything. We need to get the equipment, and we needed to find a time where we can gather the public. I think that was the most challenging that we had. But other than that, it was a very successful event. So thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Itebe. Can we have the parliamentary system updated, please? Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM-FF Unair, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from BMFF Indonesia. I would like to express my gratitude because Congratulations for your successful mandate, but I would like to express more personally after this. I would like to ask a questions regarding to the Vampire Cup. I would like to know, how do you do the reach out with the Chibabat Hospital? Can you probably provide us more details regarding to this matter? Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Unair. Itebe?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So first, this event, we had to create a proposal to the Chibabat Hospital because as pharmacists, we cannot just collect blood. So we create a proposal for the hospital to send out nurses or even doctors. And then from there, we created a timeline and an event. And then we also rented the space from Masjid Salman, where the blood donor was conducted. And I think this required, from the proposal time to the actual event, it required about 2 weeks or so of planning. So I hope that answers your question. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Itebe. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM-KMFA UGM, Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. It's Mizaki from BEM-KMFA UGM, Indonesia. Hi all and team. Congratulations for this mandate, and I would like to sincerely thank you for your connection opportunity to throughout this project mandate, especially in Pharmanova ITB. And this program, we believe that it inspire many pharmacy students across Indonesia for future professional development. I would also like to send warm regards to your former SEO, Karani Maharani, who has been very supportive, especially during the Pharmanova event, also bring us join more RPO projects such as competition and workshop. We are genuinely interested in the projects you have reported and would love to explore potential collaboration in the future. Wishing you the next mandate continued success. Passing back the floor to Chair.
Thank you. Okay, I'll give you. Make it quick. I'm passing the floor to a new comment from BMFF UI Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Uriel from BMFF UI Indonesia. Hi, Kao. Congratulations on your mandate. Thank you so much for always being active and responsive, therefore keeping us Indo CPs really updated in the group. And although we haven't been really close, I hope we can grow closer with the time we have left, and maybe also potential collaborations between BMFF UI and HMF. Thank you and congratulations once again.
Thank you, BMFF UI Indonesia. Now we are closing the floor for discussion, and we are going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Motion 28 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of HMF APRO ITB Indonesia for 2024 to 2025. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, motion carried unanimously. HMF APRO ITB Indonesia, you may address the assembly.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I would just like to say and give my greatest gratitude first to the RWJs for keeping us up to date and for the continuous support in helping me face through the difficulties throughout this year, especially the membership fees. And thank you so much for the resilience. I want to extend the heartfelt appreciation to all the CPs and the IPSF executives who have accepted and invited me for their project collaboration. And I hope that HMF APRO ITB can continue our long-standing friendship with all the APRO MOs. I would like to also thank my two official delegates, both Randy and also Salma. Randy, who is here also as the SEO. I would like to thank Gaiska and also Jennifer, my previous IPSF heads, and the current IPSF heads, Hera and Chita, for always being there for me and for responding to all and helping me with my PAF forms. Thank you so much. Thank you to the assembly, to all for the project collaborations, and I hope that we can collaborate more in the futures and be part of more exciting projects together. Terima kasih, hatur nuhun. Passing the chair, floor back to the chair. There you go.
Thank you for passing the floor. Once again, congratulations sa IMF APE ITB Indonesia for your report. Technicals, can we have the RMPO here? Now let us proceed to the next motion. Motion 29. Motion 29 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of UOP MSU Myanmar for 2024 to 2025. Do we have the four-time contact person of UOP MSU Myanmar in the room? We have here Samuel. Let us wait for the updated PowerPoint presentation.
My text.
Okay. UOPMSU Myanmar, you have 7 minutes. You have 5 minutes to present your annual report, and I'm passing the floor to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. One greetings to RWG and CBs. I'm Samuel, CB of European Absolute Myanmar. I'm grateful for this opportunity to share the annual update, ongoing challenges that we have faced over the past year in this meaningful assembly. To begin, I would like to provide a brief introduction to our context. In Myanmar, there are only two pharmacy universities, one located in Rangoon in the southern region, and the other one in Mandalay in the north. Our union, the University of Pharmacy Mandalay Student Unions, was formally established and became a member in association, MIA of IPSF in the year 2020. Our vision is to inspire students to lead the pharmacy profession by creating unique and impactful experience. Our mission includes establishing an independent union representing our students, creating a united and friendly student community, developing skillful and professional pharmacists, adhering the values of freedom, justice, and equality, actively participate in university life, contributing to education development at the national level, maintaining communication with other student organizations, promoting transparency and accountability in the university settings. Next slide, please. Regarding with the activity, in July 2024, we held an important active meeting that included information exchange from both CB and members from both CB to members and from members to CBs. From CP2 member, we share updates on the brief introduction of IPS and its activities, involvement in the Leader in Training program, the progress of 17 sustainable development goals and related initiatives, and our participation in the 23 APPS in Chiang Mai, Thailand. From our member, and we received the update about the ongoing security threats, including airstrikes and the enforcement of the constitution law, the difficulty with internet connectivity, plans and policy development efforts, including adjustment to our organizational structure to reflect current situations. Next slide, please. Aim these challenges, we work hard to strengthen our networks. We partner with our senior pharmacists and members of the diaspora community to support ongoing educational and professional growth. We also held a coordination meeting with the focal of medical education at the Ministry of Education to seek technical assistance. This coordination help us navigate instability while continuing to build capacity. Next slide, please. On 26 March 2025, as you know, a powerful earthquake struck Myanmar, leaving many communities in desperate need. All our response was delayed due to limited manpower and technical capacity. We had since established reliable communication with local response teams. This allowed us to transparently and efficiently direct 100% of received funds to the hardest hit community. We are currently seeking financial donation based on a variety list of the urgent needs. Please note that in-kind donations are not feasible at this time due to logistic challenges. Official donation certificate will be issued to all contributors. The originally deadline of 7 June 2025 has now been extended to 31 July 2025, 11:59 p.m. GMT plus 8, and I already added this information from email this morning. For details, please reach out via WhatsApp, Signal, or email. Next slide, please. Regarding with challenges, our journey has not been without difficulty. Among the key challenges we face, frequent internet shutdown and restrictions, a high rate of displacement due to armed conflict, the implementation of the forced conscription law, and natural disaster, including the 2024 flood and the 2025 earthquakes. Final remarks. Despite the extremely unstable and often dangerous condition in Myanmar, we remain deeply committed to our missions. We continue striving to provide quality education, build international networks, and support one another, even while learning is interpreted or lives are at risk. The forced conscription law and recent natural disaster had created unprecedented fear among youth. Many of our students now live in fear being forcibly taken from their homes. As a result, some of our members had no choice but to flee another country seeking safety in neighboring nations. Yeah. That's all for my update. Thanks so much. Back to the floor to the chairperson. Yeah.
Thank you, UOPMSU Myanmar, for your annual report. Now I am opening the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from PISA Thailand. PISA Thailand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. On behalf of PISA Thailand as a friendly neighborhood, I would like to extend our heartfelt congratulations for your hard work as CP, especially in these challenging circumstances. We understand how difficult it must be for every pharmacy student in Myanmar. So, despite that, you have continued to push forward, and that is truly admirable. So my question is, could you share with us your work strategy and how you managed to overcome these challenges? Passing the floor to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you, PISA Thailand. UOPMSU Myanmar.
Thanks, chairperson for the floor. Actually, the conditions are very unstable. So initially, we planned to have an addict meeting once a month to update their condition is growing well, or how about the internet condition, and how about is actually most of our members, they already displayed to another place because of the continuous conflict, but we still had connect through the social media, but it's very difficult for us to have to make projects. So we just get in touch on social media. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Samuel. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from NSABSO New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I am Naomi Knox from NZIPSO New Zealand. NZIPSO would like to extend a heartfelt congratulations on yet another successful mandate. We are very, very happy to see that you have been able to represent your member organisation here at APPS, and we are very happy to see you again. We would just like to provide our support and encouragement for your future mandates. And yeah, just again, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. In Samsung New Zealand, now I'm passing the chair to the secretary.
I am now passing the, thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. I am now passing the floor to the chair.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Chair. This is John Moises D. Garta, IPSF APRO Chairperson for 2024 to 2025 mandate. Samuel and UOPMSU Myanmar, thank you for your dedicated service over the past 4 years as a contact person. You were there before I became a contact person. Your commitment has not gone unnoticed this mandate. The entire regional office stands with you in supporting your association as it works to revive the spirit and success during its glory days. We are confident that with your continued leadership and the leadership of the incoming team, even greater things lie ahead in front of you. And just want to reassure you that even though there will be an applicant from Myanmar, we still value your association in the regional office, and that won't be denied or anything else in the regional office. You are still one with us, and we support you in every way possible. That's all from me. I'm passing the floor to Ms. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. Now I am passing the floor back to the chair.
Moises Carta, chairing the assembly. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Now we are closing the floor for discussion, and we're going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for. All those against? All those abstaining? Can we have someone to take a video of Samuel? Ladies and gentlemen, motion 29 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of UOPMSU Myanmar for 2024 to 2025. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, UOPMSU Myanmar. Motion carried unanimously. This might be the last time you are going to address the assembly as a contact person, or not, but we are giving you the floor to address the assembly. Samuel, the floor is yours.
Thanks, Teacher, for the floor. To all of you here today, thank you for your attention, time, and listening ears, and your ongoing support. We believe that through continued collaboration and shared resilience, we will overcome these challenges together. Thank you so much. Pass the chair. Pass the floor to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you, UOPMSU Myanmar. I'm not sure why you all want to pass the chair to me. Okay, can we? Do I look like a floor? Can we have the next motion, please? And yes, nor. Next motion, please. Motion 30. Motion 30 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of APSA New Zealand for 2024 to 2025. Do we have Ashley? Ashley, you have 5 minutes to to present your annual report to the assembly.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Good afternoon, everyone. It's lovely to meet you all. My name's Ashley, and I'm the contact person that's representing APSA New Zealand. So just a little bit about APSA. It stands for the Auckland Pharmacy Students Association, or also known as APSA, and we're a non-profit student association that is elected by and run by pharmacy students. We were first founded back in 2009 to represent roughly 270 students at the University of Auckland, and we also currently have 22 students in our APSA committee, which covers social, marketing, sports, and welfare. And on the next slide, on the right, you can see our structure, and I just want to give a special emphasis on the representatives highlighted in red, which is our MAPAS and PSNZ representatives. So that's our Māori and Pacific Admission Scheme reps and our Pharmaceutical Society of New Zealand. APSA aims to represent the interests of our students at UOA, not only in a professional and academic stage, but also in the smaller community settings. We try to greatly emphasize the family vibe of a small cohort and encourage and facilitate inter-year group mentoring and buddy systems. And so for our first project, we had a collaboration with the Guild, or PGNZ, and this was an offline event aiming to provide students a crash course introduction on what it's like to be a business owner of a pharmacy. So there was a lot of valuable experience and information was given out to our students, and the event covered topics regarding what it's like to be an owner, the rewarding parts, challenges, and traits that are best to have in order to become a successful business owner. Second project was celebrating World Pharmacist Day. This was also an offline event to commemorate the anniversary of the International Pharmaceutical Federation to recognise the vital role of the pharmacist in our New Zealand healthcare system. This was especially great and important for our second years who are our freshers, as they're still new to learning about the importance of the role of a pharmacist and it was a great way for all our students to interact by filling out posters and post-it notes regarding the different roles that pharmacists have in New Zealand in the community, hospital and industrial setting. For our third project, this was more for our final year, fourth year students. So this was an offline informative session to get a chance to learn more about regarding hospital internships following graduation. Hospital internships are quite competitive in New Zealand with only roughly 1 to 2 spots for each hospital. Approximately 50 of our fourth year students were at the event from the 60 in total, and it was a great chance for our students to talk to our hospital interns, hospital pharmacists one-on-one for further questions, tips or tricks. Everyone got pretty good insight on what looks good on a CV, what stands out, and how to write a great cover letter. For our fourth project was Pharmacy Connects. This was our second IPSF event, and it was an online exchange event hosted with Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. And the aim of the event was to just compare and contrast how University of Auckland and Chulalongkorn University run their pharmacy program. There were various games and icebreakers as well, like spy games, tourist games, and colour games. And it was overall very successful, with still some of our students communicating to our Chulalongkorn University students as well. And for our fifth project, it was an international online forum which was hosted in collaboration with CAPSI and APHA ASP, which was offering students from New Zealand, Canada, and the USA an opportunity to gain valuable insights into pharmacy practice across different regions. The topics covered in this online forum was an overview of each organisation and country, our healthcare systems, pharmacy education, registration processes, career pathways, and just the overall daily role of our pharmacists. Our final and probably our most memorable event was a collaboration with Blank Run Club. Now, this is a run club that's local to Auckland, and it aimed to promote students' well-being and fitness. So it was a huge success. We had nearly 70 runners choosing to walk or run a 3 or 5 kilometre course with refreshments like electrolytes and snacks at the end of the course. It was very meaningful, as we wanted to promote exercise and running as a major factor in improving cardiovascular health. And it was also a great way to incorporate anyone from Auckland to come in. We had radiographers, pharmacy students, registered pharmacists, and also just families and children coming in to run all together. Regarding our SEP, in the past, we actually recently got approved to participate in the SEP, and we were trying to propose our research exchange experiences and host roughly 1 to 4 students annually. APSA is still in the process of finalising our SEP at the moment due to some limitations with the communication with our main coordinator at the University of Auckland. However, we are aiming to have 2 incoming students and 2 outgoing students, and hopefully by the next mandate we're trying to still finalise the logistics on appropriate dates and what would be most ideal for our incoming students. We have received 2 interests, I believe, for students from Malaysia and Germany, I believe, who want to visit our university. So we're still just trying to figure out the ideal logistics for them as well. Just my final remarks. It was a bit tough to start off my mandate because I was still getting used to everything, but I'm ideally quite proud with how we were able to increase our APPS participant number by 5 to 8, and hopefully in the next mandate we can reach the double digits and pass 10. And I submitted a total of 4 activity reports. And that's all. I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APSA New Zealand. Now I'm opening the floor for any discussion. Now I'm passing the floor for a new comment from INSAPSO New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from INSAPSO New Zealand. Just starting off on behalf of INSAPSO, a huge congratulations on your successful mandate. We are so thankful that you've been able to keep up all of the good work done by your predecessors, such as Kelly. And we are also thankful that we have able to collaborate as member organisations within the same country, and that we've been able to bridge the gap that was created by previous mandates. But yeah, a huge congratulations, and I hope that your successor and my successor's successor will be able to collaborate more, and that we can one day have a united New Zealand. Thank you.
Thank you, INSAPSO New Zealand. Okay, I'll let you address INSAPSO New Zealand, Ashley.
I just want to say special thanks to Naomi and Kelly, who I believe is watching. I think you guys honestly built me to the CP that I am right now, and I'm honestly really grateful for all the learning that I've done from you guys, so thank you.
Thank you, APSA New Zealand. Hi, Kelly. We have a new comment from a delegate from News Post Singapore.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Okay, I would just like to congratulate you for the successful mandate. So I was looking at your student exchange program and how you're talking about starting it up. Perhaps you can talk briefly about the program outline and what can we expect if we are coming into your organization for SCP. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you, News Post Singapore. APSA New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So just speaking on behalf of our SEO, Amy, I believe our program runs a 10-week course, which I believe is the biggest limitation because 10 week is very long, and finance is probably the main reason why our students are kind of struggling to come to New Zealand. But roughly what to expect is usually we run a 4-week course through the major organ systems. So it really depends on what year they are as well. But if it's 10 weeks, they'll experience 2.5 modules, and they'll also get to learn more about New Zealand medicines and how we use a lot of traditional and complementary medicines. So it's quite specific to that, but that's kind of the main expectation, I believe. I'll pass the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you, APSA New Zealand. Now, let us proceed to the new comment from a delegate from INSAPSO New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. It's Naomi Knox from INSAPSO New Zealand. We have a question. With 22 executive committee members, this is quite a large executive committee, especially with two people doing the same role or sharing a role. How has APSA been able to ensure that people are active and that they also will have successors in the next mandate as well? Thank you.
Thank you, INSAPSO New Zealand. APSA New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So mainly this year it was a little bit difficult because our year is much smaller in terms of the previous years, the third and second years. Thankfully enough though, our subcommittee is very large, it's roughly 17 students, and a lot of them have asked me about the position, and I'm trying to incorporate social media to kind of increase our exposure, especially because our APSA Instagram is has more followers than our actual APSA IPSF specific Instagram. So I'm trying to post as much as I can and trying to increase the uptake, especially using World Pharmacist Day because that's also led by our IPSF committee as well.
Thank you, APSA New Zealand. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FFOV Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Uriel from BMFFUI Indonesia. Hi, Ashley. Congratulations on your mandate. I do have a question following up on the last SEP question. You mentioned modules. So, will the SEP participant also be learning something or while they're working their 40 hours or what? Thank you. Passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you. Thank you, BEM FFOV Indonesia. APSA New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. If possible, I'll pass it back to the chair to get Amy, our SEO, to answer that question?
Absolutely. Now I'm passing the floor to a delegate from APSA New Zealand. APSA New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Amy. I'm the SEO of APSA. Just to sort of re-clarify our program, it's a 10-week research program. So that's basically up to the student if they have a specific interest in any topic that they'd like. We can accommodate anything, and that's only because it's our first time doing the program. So learning a lot on the way. As I'm getting a lot of questions from the possible incoming students, I've noticed that there are a few flaws. For one, we don't actually have a booklet to provide in terms of what our exchange offers. So that is something that I would be going back and probably discussing with my supervisor. But because it's 10 weeks, we'd like to have a lot of flexibility for the student. Any interest, or if they have any interest in sort of PhD or postgrad studies, so we can accommodate that. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APSA New Zealand. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we are closing the floor for discussion and we are going to proceed with the voting. All those for? Easy. All those against? All those abstaining? Cameras ready? Motion 30 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of APSA New Zealand for 2024 to 2025. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, APSA New Zealand. Motion carried unanimously. I'll have Ashley to address the assembly.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you, everyone. It's honestly, this is my first time being at APPS and being a CP and getting to know more about IPSF. So I'm honestly really grateful that I get to learn more from everyone here. And again, special shout out to Kelly and Naomi for helping me through my mandate. Thank you.
Hi, Kelly. Thank you so much, Ashley. Now let us proceed to the next motion. The discussion is doing great. Let's make this efficient. Motion 31. Motion 31 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of JPPHA 5 Philippines for 2024 to 2025. Do we have the contact person of JPPHA 5 in the room? Okay. You have 5 minutes to present your annual report. JPPHA 5 Philippines, the floor is yours.
So thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dominic Arunusin, the CP of GPPHA PI. So it is truly an honor to speak on behalf of the Junior Philippine Pharmacists Association PI chapter. My presence here today is not without effort. I had to secure special permission from my university just to be excused from my summer classes. Though I've been excused from lectures, the schoolworks remained, and I've been completing them from here. But representing my organization is a responsibility I am proud to carry and one that is worth every challenge. So to start, GPPHA PI chapter is a co-curricular organization of the University of San Carlos, representing 305 student pharmacists. We are committed to advancing the pharmacy profession through academic initiatives, research, outreach, and professional development. At our core is a shared commitment to evolve. Empathy, volunteerism, optimism, leadership, and being visionaries of excellence. So our mission is to serve as a channel of information and involvement, producing future professionals who are not only capable, but also compassionate and community-oriented. Our vision is to empower Carolinian student pharmacists to become agents of positive change, aligned with the values and aspirations of our university. So I am very sorry for the overwhelming number of projects in each slide. So I based the presentation on our previous reports and initially thought it is necessary to include every project. So the projects here are mostly internal projects. However, allow me to focus on three key community services we believe define our chapter this year. So first is the Pillars of Safety 101. So it tackled the growing threat of antimicrobial resistance. So in partnership with Alop Pharma, we launched a public awareness campaign integrated with free medical consultations. We reach over 100 individuals, educating them on the dangers of antibiotic misuse and the importance of completing prescriptions. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, there. So secondly is the CES, which means that Community Extension Services Home Visit put our vision of integrative patient-centered care into action. Alongside students from nursing and nutrition and dietetics, we serve marginalized communities by conducting home visits. More than just providing health services, we empowered people with knowledge to take control of their well-being, proving that meaningful healthcare starts at a grassroots level. So finally, Pillars of Safety 2.0. Next slide. Okay, thank you. So it focused on compassion for vulnerable children in Cebu at the Parian Drop-In Center. We brought books, toys, and hope through interactive storytelling there. In short, we offered presents, not just materials. So these initiatives exemplify our mission to be resilient, compassionate, and impactful. The journey has not been without its challenges. Financial limitations, the school administration, and academic pressures continues to test us. But we persist. Guided by purpose and strengthened by our values, GPPH API chapter continues to adapt, uplift, and grow. And so I leave you with a word that echoes through our organization, Pai Dayon. Rooted in Pai, the chapter of our organization, and our native dialect Padayon, which means to move forward. It is more than a slogan. It is a promise within our organization that no matter the odds, we keep going together. Thank you, that would be all. I now give the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, JPPHA5 Philippines. Now, we are opening the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from PSAT Thailand. PSAT Thailand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is not on behalf of Thailand. I would like to extend our sincere gratitude for your successful work as a CP. During this mandate, however, I would like to ask you if you have any plan regarding SAFE in JPPHI, and how do you plan to promote the SAFE program for incoming students to exchange in USC Cebu? Passing the floor back to the Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, PSAT Thailand. JPPHA5 Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair, and thank you for that question. Actually, the organization is what do you call this? It is in line with our university, and we can't do everything without their approval. So basically, I can't answer that question. Only our dean and our chairman of the Department of Pharmacy. Thank you.
Thank you, JPPHA5 Philippines. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FUSD Indonesia. The floor. Technical. We have a direct comment from an observer. Observer from the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Sorry. Thank you for the floor, Chair. Trey, observer from the Philippines. Speaking on behalf as the current Student Exchange Promotion Coordinator, GPPHA San Carlos is actually part of the SEP database. However, they have been inactive for quite some time now, and according to the SEP regulation, that if the MO that is part of the SEP database has been inactive for 2 years. They are subject to inactivation. So currently, GPPH API is part of the list of those countries or MOs that are bound to be inactivated in the SEP database. Thank you.
Thank you. Observer from the Philippines, point of information, because this was discussed during EM1 actually in the Netherlands. However, JPPHA5 Philippines formally informed us regarding their situation with student exchange program, and the student exchange chairperson actually asked them if they're still going to continue student exchange program. However, as mentioned by the delegate here, it's quite complicated for their situation, so they have decided to discontinue their student exchange program under SEP regulations. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BMF USD Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. You can join from BMFUSD. Hi. First, congratulations on your successful mandate. I do have a questions regarding the Farm Body 2024. The mentor-mentee pairing system with between the freshmen and the upper year students. I think it's really interesting. But I'm curious, did you provide like any orientation or training for the mentors and before the program began? Also, could you share with us the topics that conclude in the projects as well? Thank you.
Thank you, USD Indonesia. JPPHFI Philippines.
Okay, thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. So the mentors are actually our fourth-year students. So basically, they will provide guidance to the first-year students. So they will provide materials for studying, materials for what do you call this? Any materials for the needed for the first year students. That would be all. Thank you. I'm now giving back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Five Philippines. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from IPSF APRO, Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Aulia from IPSF APRO. I'd like to say hello again, Dom. Congratulations on your mandate. I know we only met just 2 days ago during the site visit. And I know it takes a lot of courage to stand up there and present, especially after you share that this is your first time being in the RA and how you find the assembly very, very confusing. Trust me, I was there last year and going through the same thing that you are going through right now. On behalf of IPSF APRO, we would like to, and we hope that we could start collaborating with you and your MO in the future. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, IPSF APRO, Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from, I believe, Observer. An observer from the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Samuel Mariano, an observer. I just want to commend Dom for his hard work and enthusiasm while he attended to this RA, because as his roommate and the friend, he is doing assignments at midnight while I sleep. So I would like to commend his hard work in showing up here in RA and giving his best despite that he's very nervous for this RA. So I believe Dominic deserves a round of applause.
Wow.
Giving the floor back to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you, observer from the Philippines. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from UVA Philippines. UVA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. I'm Kaizen from UVA Philippines. So first of all, I'd like to congratulate you, Dominic, for such a very successful mandate. You've been able to implement a lot of projects with your council. So on behalf of UVA, I would also like to thank you for partnering with us in our projects such as MindMeld, and I hope that you would be able to bring on offline participants in Manila so that your Cebu constituents would be able to participate in this big project of UFA. So I would also like to ask, I've seen that you've conducted competitions such as
Point of order, can you raise another new comment?
Okay.
While you're doing that, I would like to ask Dominic to respond. Respond to the thank you.
I would also like to say thanks to the UFA for the collaboration, especially to Miss Vea, the CP of UFA. Thank you.
Thank you, Dominic. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from UFA Philippines. UFA Philippines, the
Yes.
floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Chair, for the floor. So I'm Kaizen from UFA Philippines. So I would just like to ask, for this patient counseling event and pharmacy quiz bowl, did you include only constituents from your university or as well as other pharmacy students in Cebu? Thank you very much. I'm passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you, UFA Philippines, JPPHA5.
So thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. So the event was only the students from University of San Carlos, since again we cannot do big events since we are registered in our university, and the final approval is the administration. Thank you.
Thank you, Dominic. Now we are closing the floor for discussion and we are going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for. All those against? All those abstaining? Cameras ready? Motion 31 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of JPPHA the Philippines for 2024 to 2025. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, JPPHA Philippines. Motion carried unanimously. Dominic, as the first APPS participant from JPPHA history, you may address the assembly.
So thank you, everyone. To be honest, I'm very nervous today. So to be clear, I stand here today not for myself, but on behalf of our organization. This recognition is a reflection of the dedication, effort, and support we've built together. So I may have been the one to deliver, but it was their belief, their trust that carried me forward. To everyone who journeyed with me during my mandate, this honor is yours too. Thank you once again. Daghang salamat.
Thank you, JPPHA Philippines. Next motion, please. Motion 32. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of UPA Philippines for 2024 to 2025. Vea, you have 5 minutes to present your annual report to the assembly.
Thank you.
UPA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Mabuhay! I am Veja Pospolo, the contact person of UFA Philippines, and it is my privilege to present our annual report. The University of the Philippines Pharmaceutical Association, or UFA, serves both as an organization and as a student council. We represent the Alpha chapter of the FJCPPHA, our mother organization. We are currently composed of 515 undergraduate students and 60 masters. The UFA Student Council aims to represent and unite the student body while preserving and promoting their general welfare. Here is our executive committee and the batch representatives. With our mission and vision, the Student Council and Service League has continuously spearheaded multiple projects that promote pharmacy education, professional development, and public health. Campaigning for public health, several health campaigns were launched online in collaboration with a total of 60 international MOs and national pharmacy schools to spread awareness on relevant health matters. Championing collaborative professional development, MindMeld 2024 brought together 199 participants from various healthcare disciplines, including pharmacy, nursing, medicine, and biochemistry, to discuss the pressing issues in clinical and community healthcare in the Philippines. Furthermore, the 9th Philippine Pharmacy Summit and 11th CPHAR meeting garnered 452 participants from across the Philippines, which aim to equip the next generation pharmacists and students to become advocates of professional and personal excellence for universal healthcare. The White Coat Ceremony 2025, symbolizing the transition of pharmacy students to pharmacy interns, marked a significant milestone for pharmacy education, with 94 students donned with their white coats, supported by around 350 attendees. The Salubong Freshly Welcoming Week was an event designed to familiarize freshmen with the college culture, curriculum, and key personnel. A highlight of this event was Externals Day, which provided incoming students with an in-depth understanding of IPSF, FJCPPHA, and exchange programs. In the spirit of fostering a sense of community and well-being, UFA organized Pharmalympics and Bulagaan, engaging 500 attendees to promote fitness, relieve stress, and foster camaraderie while raising awareness on social responsibility. Following the spirit of engagement, First Dose was a college-wide semester starter. It is a social and networking event featuring talents from the college and local Philippine bands. UFA has remained committed to national and student concerns by raising awareness through online statements and initiatives like Women's Month and Martial Law Commemoration Week. UFA has been actively engaged in international exchanges with partner schools. One of the highlights is the UFA X MyPSA Virtual Comparative Study, an event that facilitated valuable exchanges between UFA and MyPSA on organizational structures, projects, and management strategies. Additionally, we celebrated the accomplishment of UFA representatives to IPSF. Overall, UFA has been graced with several achievements, both in national and international competitions. UFA currently does not have an SEP. Next slide, please. Throughout the mandate, UFA successfully carried out initiatives that advanced pharmacy education, promoted public health, and fostered the professional development of its members aligned with this year's theme. We have submitted a total of 75 activity reports, engaged in 9 international and 15 local collaborations, and partnered with 73 organizations, reflecting the unwavering commitment to service and excellence. Ultimately, it is with pride that the Council was able to organize a lot of new and relevant projects in the past mandate and was able to maintain its activity on a local and international level. UFA remains dedicated to executing projects with enthusiasm and passion, inspiring members to stay active in both local and international events. With the support of APRO, we aim to develop the pharmacists of tomorrow and continue fostering excellence from science to practice. On behalf of the UFA Student Council and its student body, maraming salamat. This has been Voyager Pospolo of UFA Philippines. Thank you.
Thank you, Vea, for the presentation of your annual report and the 75 activity reports. Now I'm opening the floor for any discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from BEM-FF Unair, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Karin from BEM-FF Indonesia. I would like to congratulate you on your successful mandate. For the personal appreciation, I will give it later on. I would like to ask a question regarding to the 72 activity reports and also will be updated. I just want to know, how does your MOs able to manage such a many projects? Do you have any tips and tricks that you would like to share with us? Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM-FF Unair, Indonesia. UFA Philippines.
Thank you, Karin. So actually, the UFA Student Council has 6 executive committee members and 10 batch representatives. So for the executive committee members, we have the service leagues. So like per executive committee member, they have a service league headed. So they have like those are the members under the executive committee member, where each member has their own set of planned activities for the whole year. So at the start of the UFA Student Council, before we run for the Student Council, we like plan our and like our the list of activities for the whole school year. So we plan out for like basing on our school calendar, and also aside from the executive committee members, there are also projects from the batch representatives that were also accounted for. Thank you.
Thank you, UFA Philippines. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from UFA Philippines. UFA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. So, Shaina from UFA Philippines. So, first of all, congratulations to Vea, of course, our CP for UFA Philippines. I would also just like to share that in my 4 to 5 year stay in our college, she is the youngest CP ever, being the CP at her 2nd year. So this is really a huge achievement, I believe, for Vea because she was able to juggle the 2nd year of our university, wherein we call this 2nd year like the most hell, if I can say, or the worst year in our university. So that is all, and it is seen with the activity reports that we submitted, and I hope this also is way for you to celebrate your achievements as well. So that is all. Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, UFA Philippines. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, I'm closing the floor for discussion, and we are going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Vlogs ready? Motion 32 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of UFA Philippines for 2024 to 2025. Voting results. 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, UFA Philippines. Motion carried unanimously. Vea, as a way for you to thank the Assembly with your 75 activity reports, the biggest I have seen in my entire year in IPSF, please address the Assembly.
So first of all, I would like to sincerely thank all of you for accepting my report. So this role came to me quite unexpectedly because, for context, Ms. Riona Sison, the Secretary for External Affairs of UFA, was initially the CP of UFA until she was elected as the VPIA for FJ. And following her transition, I was appointed to the position. At the same time, I was also serving as the batch representative of my batch and as a member under the RPO subcommittee led by Jose and as a member of the externals committee under FJ. So balancing these roles was at times confusing, especially when navigating emails and WhatsApp messages. But I am truly grateful for the opportunity and the experience that they brought me. So to the student council who is with me here at the KZ and Ate Sha, and Ate Rio, thank you for accommodating my late night messages and for helping me gather the needed completion reports for our activity reports. Your responsiveness and support made the work a lot smoother and easier. So, to Ate Shaina, Alex, and the rest of our International Relations Committee team, thank you so much for your dedication in carrying out our activities, partnerships, and reports even on short notice. I am so proud of what we have accomplished together. To the CPs I've had a pleasure working with, especially in our social media health campaigns, you earn Mr. Abhishek, Karin, Yuri, and Olya. Thank you so much for the support and for partnering with UFA. To the RWG, thank you for the motivation and guidance throughout my term, especially Kuya Moy. Your support really helped shape how I approached this role. To Jose, thank you for your patience and understanding, especially when my academics got the best of me. Your check-ins meant a lot. And lastly, to all of you, I had a lot of doubts about myself, especially being just a second-year student surrounded by seniors. Right. Sorry. But the support I received from everyone made this journey meaningful. So with these, I carry the learnings, the friendships, and fulfillment the role this has given me. So UFA looks forward to staying connected and hopefully collaborating with more MOs in the future. That is all. Maraming salamat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vea and UFA Philippines. Now let us proceed to the next motion. The last member organization physically present in this RA. Last but definitely not the least, Ladies and gentlemen, motion 33. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of PSA Taiwan for 2024 to 2025. Let us have the outgoing CP of PSA Taiwan, Jean, for her annual report. Jean, you have 5 minutes, and I'm passing the floor to you.
Mic test. Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. Greetings, esteemed RWGs, lovely CPs, and everyone. This is Jean from PSA Taiwan, contact person of 2024 to 25 mandate. I'm very honored to present my annual CP report and to speak on behalf of PSA Taiwan. Okay, so the introduction of PSA Taiwan. We joined IPSF as a member association in 2000. We now represent over 3,500 pharmacy students from all 10 pharmacy schools across Taiwan, so making us the sole national representative for Taiwanese pharmacy students. Our mission is to connect pharmacy students both domestically and internationally through various initiatives and networking platforms. Beyond student engagement, we also strive to bridge the gap between students, alumni, and practicing pharmacists, offering career guidance and mentorship opportunities to support our members' professional development. Organization, next slide, please. Thank you. So, okay. So our council board consists of representatives from each of the 10 pharmacy schools. The president, exco, and department heads are directly elected by the council. Each mandate, we organize approximately 30 to 40 events. Today, I'll highlight a few key initiatives organized by department. For our pharmacy education department, building on our experience and our goal to elevate the pharmacist's social role, the PE department held the high school pharmacy career exploration workshop with 75 participants. Current pharmacy students and practicing pharmacists were invited to share their journeys and offer advice to high school students considering pharmacy as a future career. Another key initiative was the career gathering held on June 21st in collaboration with the Taiwan Society for Pharmacoeconomics and Outcome Research. This event catered to students' interest in careers within the pharmaceutical industry. Next, please. For the training department, this year, our training department hosted a series of workshops tailored for students pursuing graduate studies. Alumni and current graduates or PhD students shared insights into their academic paths, helping participants navigate their own study plans and career goals. Next slide, please. Similar to training department, our PD team focuses on developing industry-specific skills. Highlights include an introductory workshop on medical affairs within the pharmaceutical industry, as well as the ISE pre-workshop and the ISE designed to build students' real-world competencies. Next slide, please. Okay, for the international department, which is also my department, our sub-theme for this year was internal training. We continued our initiative featuring alumni who are currently studying or working abroad, complemented by reading clubs and public speaking training sessions. We also focused on cross-departmental collaborations. One notable example was our 2-day WHA simulation workshop, co-hosted with the training department, an interactive event that deepens students' understanding of global health diplomacy. Another major highlight was our flagship event. Please, next. Yeah, our flagship event for this year would be our 25th Annual Congress of Taiwanese Pharmacy Students, which brought together domestic and international participants for a celebration of learning, leadership, and exchange. Ongoing project and very previous projects include APRO Hand in Hand projects and APRO HIV/AIDS awareness project under RPO and the Pharmacy Cup. Okay, I'll be speaking on behalf of our CEO about the SEP program. So this year we welcomed international students during both winter and summer SEP periods. They explored Taiwan's healthcare system through hospital visits, community pharmacies, and traditional Chinese medicine clinics, while also experience our vibrant culture. To make exchange more accessible, we also co-hosted a virtual SEP with MyPSA, AMEPF, and NAPSA under the theme Pharmacists Without Borders with Lasting Global Friendship. One major highlight was the 2025 Winter SEP Tour, where students visited top medical institutions and engaged with professional professionals and a deeply immersive experience. At the same time, we have 11 incomings, also 11 outgoing, offering placements in hospitals, community, and research setting. So looking ahead, our sub program aim to expand partnerships, integrate topics like digital health, and establish an SEP alumni network. Final remarks, please. To conclude, PSA Taiwan remains a proud and active member association of IPSF since 2000. Over the past year, we've submitted 8 activity reports, and I will continue to submit more. And we've organized more than a total of 50 events, collaborated across borders, especially within APRO, and expanded our impact beyond pharmacy and include other healthcare sectors. We've also worked to raise public awareness of pharmacists' role in holistic care. Moving forward, we're excited to deepen our contributions to IPSF and hope to see continuous improvement in APRO's organization and our own efficiency. Lastly, I would like to take this chance to thank all the MOs who have worked with us and, of course, the RWGs for the tremendous support, starting from our long-established partner MOs, including APS Japan, KINEPS Korea, PSA HK Hong Kong, my PSA Malaysia, and Newspus Singapore, and those who worked with us this year, including BEM FFUE, BEM FF UNER, and also UFA Philippines. And thank you all. I'll now pass the floor back to Chair.
Thank you so much, Jean, the contact person of PSA Taiwan, for your annual report. Now I am opening the floor for any discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from My PSA Malaysia. My PSA Malaysia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Yuan from my PSA Malaysia. And Jean, congratulations on a successful and a very wonderful mandate. I'm just going to read from my laptop. Okay. So ever since I met you at the World Congress in Korea last year, I was genuinely excited of the possibility of working with you. And so you reached out and also proposed a collaboration with us, and we were very thrilled. And we were also very impressed with how swiftly you were able to come up with the proposals and arrange everything for us. So everyone do look forward to our collaborations. Wink. Okay, so your efficiency, dedication, and warmth made the entire experience wonderful. And I can say that my PSA members that attended the Taiwan Annual Congress have nothing but good and amazing comments about it. And we will continue sending our students to Taiwan and also for our SCP. We'll continue sending our students there because we love it and they love it so much. And thank you for the friendship. And I wish you and your organization all the best in your future projects. Wink. Okay, thank you. And I pass back the floor to the chair.
Thank you, My PSA Malaysia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FF UNER, Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Evan from MFF UNER, Indonesia. So, Jean, congratulations for your successful mandate. And as the SEO of MFF UNER, I would like to send my deepest gratitude to PSA Taiwan for accepting 2 of our outgoing students, as they have nothing but great comments about your SCP. And that way, I would also like to send my gratitude to Daphne. So please pass my thank you. And I would also like to tell that we have two other outgoing students for your summer SCP, and I have to say that they are very enthusiastic. So please look forward to them. And also, on behalf of MFF UNER, we would look forward to further collaborations with PSA Taiwan. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMF UNER Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from My PSA Malaysia.
Hi everyone, my name is The King, so from My PSA Malaysia, so also the SEO. So also congratulations Jean for your incredible tenure as a PSA Taiwan contact person. And also I really appreciate PSA Taiwan for accepting our collaboration with CHESAP, because this is the first time for My PSA to host this kind of collaboration with CHESAP. And also thank you Jean to attend the rehearsal as well, to oversee the program. Yeah. And also I really thank you to your SEO, Daphne, for accepting the collaborations, and also accommodate a lot of our My PSA outgoings as well, and they really enjoy during the summer SAP, during the winter SAP, and also we also have outgoing to the summer SAP as well. Yeah, so thank you so much. Yeah, So that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, my PSA Malaysia. Now I am passing the floor for a new comment from KNUP's Republic of Korea.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. I am Herin Zon, the contact person of KNUPS Korea. On behalf of KNUPS, I would like to thank you for being with me throughout the past year. There were many reasons I have contacted you and stayed in touch, and I know there have been many times when you felt worn out, but your constant thoughtfulness of PSA and your drive to grow have been a real source of strength for me during my own tough times. So I truly hope we can continue walking this path together, and I'm excited for what lies ahead. Thank you. That will be all. I would like to pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, KNUP's Republic of Korea. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FFOE Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Hi, Jean. Oh, this is Uriel from BMFF UI Indonesia. Hi, Jean. Congratulations on your successful mandate, and thank you so much for accepting the collaboration with BMFF UI on our comparative study project. It was a pleasure to work with you and the entire team, and we're definitely looking forward to more opportunities for collaboration in the future. Thank you, and congrats once again. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM FFOE Indonesia. Do we have the other speaker list drop? Or
No, I wanted to ask a question.
we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FFOE Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. Hi again, Jean. This is Yuri from BMFF Indonesia, BMFF UI Indonesia. We wanted to ask, so we were wondering if there's any chance the Taiwan Annual Congress could be held earlier in the year, because some of us from BMFF UI, myself included, are really interested in joining, but the timing, early February, tends to clash with our academic calendar. Thank you, and congratulations once again. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM FFOE Indonesia. Jean?
Yeah, so regarding this, I do notice you guys initially, at the first, you got a lot of participants. So the thing is, it actually collides on whether we have our spring, whether we have our like Chinese New Year early or late. And this year, because of the lunar calendar, we had it quite late. So usually it will falls on January instead of February. And then this, 2026, I think hopefully it will be earlier, not February this time. And I'll sure to contact you later for the further details.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from UFA Philippines. UFA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. So, Shaina from UFA Philippines. So, hello, Jean. Thank you very much for being so accommodating back in Taiwan AC. I really had a great time, and it was, I think, the first time that UFA participated in such, and I think this wouldn't be the end, and we hope to bring more UFA delegates to Taiwan AC.
Thank you, UFA Philippines. Now we have a new comment from UFA Philippines.
So hello again, Shaina from UFA Philippines. So I just saw this project from your portfolio that you have the High School Pharmacy Career Exploration Workshop. I would just like to ask, how did you contact the high school students? Like, did you just release a publication material, or did you reach out to the high schools? So that is all. Thank you very much. Passing the floor back to Mr.
Thank you, UFA Philippines. Jean?
Okay, so we did make different context ways, like from alumni. We are high school, we graduated from high schools, of course, so we contacted our own school first, and we also released publications either on our Instagram, our Facebook accounts, or we go to Facebook pages or communities that actually gathers high school students together to share information. We just reach out to every channel that we can. That's basically it. And if you want more details, I can share with you later.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. I'm closing the floor for discussion, and we're going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for? All those against? All those abstaining? 235 followers. 2K. Motion 33 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of PSA Taiwan for 2024 to 2025. Voting results 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, PSA Taiwan. Motion carried unanimously. The outgoing contact person of PSA Taiwan will now deliver her remarks to the Assembly.
First of all, thank you all for accepting my report. I personally do think I can do better, and I'm putting the hope on my successor. But I'm really, really glad that I get to meet all these people here, either in April or out of April. The IPSF family is such a supporting community, and I really hope that everyone here can collaborate with PSA Taiwan in the future. We really, really, really love you guys. And then we're looking forward to meet you either in person, online, or any kind of collaborations in the future. And thank you all once again for being so warm and giving us so much support. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Sheen. The regional office would also like to collaborate with you for APPS 2027. Prioritize APPS over. Next motion, please. Motion 34. This the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual reports of the contact persons of NAPSA Australia, FOP Nepal, and the contact persons of NAPSA Australia, FOP Nepal, PSSPNG Papua New Guinea for 2024 to 2025. I'll have this regional secretary to give you information regarding this motion. Regional Secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Ms. Cristiani and Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. I just want to inform the Assembly that NAPSA Australia, FOP Nepal, and PSSPNG Papua New Guinea did in fact submit all pre-RA documents such as the Code of Conduct, annual report, as well as their credentials form, and there are more. However, they are not physically present in the Assembly, so that is the reason behind this motion. I am now passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you so much, Regional Secretary. Can we have the annual report presentation of NAPS Australia first? And all of the documents are actually uploaded in the 4OD official Google Drive. You may access it, but we are going to flash it. This is NAPS Australia's annual report presentation. Shout out to Aliyah if you're watching. Let us read the final remarks. I began my mandate at APPS this time last year, and it has been an incredible, rewarding journey. The learning curve was steep, but I was excited to dive in and contribute meaningfully. Once I found my footing, I worked hard to fulfill my responsibilities to the best of my ability. Over the course of the mandate, I submitted 16 PAFs and actively contributed to discussions and collaborations. Joan, the SEO, and I also focused on strengthening awareness and participation in IPSF initiatives. Our efforts will hopefully lead to greater engagement and with what IPSF has to offer in the years to come. This has been a strong year for NAPSA. With a new executive board stepping in last year, we embrace a clear direction in policy and advocacy. We are excited for what lies ahead, including our biggest Congress yet and the launch of long-term initiatives like NAPSA 2030, which will shape the organization's future. Looking forward, we are eager to collaborate more closely with APRO on key projects and to to get our members more involved at every level. I've genuinely enjoyed my time in this position, and I am excited to see who steps into to the role next. Thank you. Thank you all for your support throughout the year. I'm hoping to see many of you in the person at World Congress in Kenya. This is the final remarks from the contact person, Aliyah. Now we are going to let you see the annual report of the contact person of Forum of Pharmacy FOP Nepal. Final remarks from Ayush, the contact person of FOP Nepal. With the continuation of Dear Hayu, an annual event of the Department of Pharmacy, FOP has been able to conduct important workshops, events, talk shows, and competitions. Thank you IPSF and IPSF APRO for conducting the professional development events so that we could learn from them and conduct PD events for our members. In this tenure, we also collaborated with UFA Philippines for social media posts. We also collaborated in Visual SEP with BEM FFOE Indonesia. Number of activity reports submitted, 17. FOP Nepal is moving ahead with the plans to conduct more events on professional development, pharmacy education, and public health. Ayush, contact person of FOP Nepal. Now we are going to view the report of the contact person of Papua New Guinea. The new contact person is Mr. Newman. Oh, Newman. Final remarks from PSSPNG, Papua New Guinea. PSPPNG remains committed to meet its vision and mission in the country while maintaining our regional and global collaborations and partnership. From the time of being a member in association last year till this year, we have learned so many new things about global health, digital health, pharmacy research, and education. We have submitted 2 reports of our activities. PSSPNG has just joined IPSF APRO, and there are a lot of work needs to be done in terms of training and workshop at organization level. We plan to ensure that the society maintains its standing with IPSF in the long run and participate as member organization. This is the report of the new contact person, Newman, from Papua New Guinea. Now we are opening the floor for discussion. Just a point of information, since the contact persons are not here, the RWGs can only give you what we know, can give objective new comments or direct comments. We may or we may not answer your questions. Thank you. We have a new comment from a delegate from NZAPSO, New Zealand. NZAPSO, New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I am Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. On behalf of NAPSA Australia, we have a couple comments. Unfortunately, as many other MOs within IPSF has been, NAPSA has struggled with the inactivity of the IPSF Treasurer regarding the IPSF fee invoice. This is a prolonged concern of NAPSA, but they thank the RWG, specifically the chairperson, Mr. John Moises Di Carta, for their support in assisting and attempting to contact the Treasurer. Thank you.
Clarification, was that a question? Thank you. Please have that minuted. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO, New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Nook from NZAPSO New Zealand. On behalf of NAPSA Australia, we have a comment. NAPSA Australia is working towards collaborations with their Pacific member organisations, such as APSA, NZAPSO, and PSSP and G. They are also open to more collaborations within APRO, so please reach out and contact them.
Thank you, NSAPSO New Zealand. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. On behalf of NAPSA Australia, we have a comment. NAPSA would like to sincerely invite all APRO member organizations to NAPSA Congress 2026 in Sydney. We hope to see many familiar APRO faces present there. Currently, there are going to be 15 IPSF attendees from IPSA Malaysia, UFA the Philippines, and PSSPNG Papua New Guinea, and also likely from New Zealand, APSA, and NZAPSO.
Thank you, NSAPSO New Zealand. Free slot, please. We have a new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Nook from NZAPSO New Zealand. On behalf of NAPSA Australia, we have a comment. I have been given the go-ahead by the outgoing CP of NAPSA, Miss Aaliyah, to give a very exciting announcement. I'm not sure if you know, but she is not able to be present because NAPSA is having their annual general meeting just now, and they have just done their election for their executive committee. And NAPSA has decided that the incoming CP for this mandate will be a very familiar name. It will be their current SEO, Ms. Joanne Yu. I'm sure that this will be very exciting for you all. And yeah, so if we can give a big round of applause to Joanne Yu.
Do we still have any new comments? We have a new comment from a delegate, from an observer. Observer from the Philippines.
Thank you for
Observer
the
from the
floor.
Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Trey, observer from the Philippines. I would just like to commend the CP of NAFSA Australia, Aliyah. She has been so active and been very hardworking, not only as a CP, but as well as a co-trainer. So, Aliyah, if you're watching, I hope to see you in Kenya as my co-trainer for the LIT. Thank you.
Thank you.
Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, observer from the Philippines. Point of information. The reason as to why FOP Nepal wasn't able to come to R8 because of their final exam. PSSPNG Papua New Guinea because of their schedule as well and financial situation. NAPSA Australia, they're having their election right now and they are going for World Congress. So yeah. That's all from us. We have a new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Naomi Nook from NZAPSO New Zealand. On behalf of NZAPSO New Zealand, we would just like to extend our congratulations to the NAPSA Australia CP. She was a fantastic co-delegate last year, and we are very, very proud of all that she has done and all of her reports. She's like my second successor, so seeing her do well is so good and so exciting. So just seeing her love IPSF as I have loved IPSF is so good. She is watching it, so she's going to be flaming me for crying right now. But yeah, huge congratulations to Aaliyah, and I'm very, very excited for NAPSA to continue to be active and passionate about IPSF. Thank you.
Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we're closing the floor for discussion and we're going to proceed with the voting. All those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Live stream ready for screen recording? Motion 34 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual reports of the contact persons of NAPSA Australia, FOP Nepal, and PSSPNG Papua New Guinea for 2024 to 2025. Results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, motion carried unanimously. We thank and congratulate the contact persons of NAPSA Australia, FOP Nepal, and PSSPNG Papua New Guinea. And we do hope that you will be bidding for APPS 2027. Next motion, please. Motion 35. This 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual reports of the contact persons. Procedural motion. Procedural motion from NSAPSA New Zealand. NSAPSA New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Procedural motion. Oh, thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Ms. Naomi Nook from INSEPSO New Zealand. Procedural motion to suspend the standing orders in full for 5 minutes. Thank you.
Do we have a seconder? Seconded by FJCP PHA Philippines. I'll be so happy, but I cannot stop the voting. All those for? All those against? Motion carried. We're suspending the standing orders. I'll pass the floor to Regional Secretary who wants to pee for the roll call.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. I will be starting I will be calling on first the full member organization. Please raise your hand once I call your organization. IPSF India, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, NZAPSO New Zealand, and NAPSA Australia delegated their vote to NZAPSO New Zealand, FJCPHA Philippines, KNAPS Republic of Korea, News Boost Singapore, PISA Thailand, and ISMA Farsi Indonesia. Moving on with our members in association, MAPS India, BEM FFU Indonesia, BEM FFU Nair Indonesia, BEM FUSD Indonesia, BEM Kemafard Umpad Indonesia, BEM KM Fa UGM Indonesia, HMF AP ITB Indonesia, UOPMSU Myanmar, APSA New Zealand, JPPHA PI Philippines, UFA Philippines, and PSA Taiwan. I'm now passing the floor back to the chair.
Since we have already suspended the standing orders, we need to be back by 5 minutes, right? I'm so bad with math. 3:58 p.m. GMT plus 8 Kuala Lumpur time. Okay, you may now go.
The floor, Cristiani Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. I'm now starting the roll call, starting off with our full members organization. Please raise your hand once your organization has been called. IPGSF India, IPGASF India, APSA Japan Japan, APS Japan Japan, APS Japan Japan, My PSA Malaysia, NZAPSO New Zealand, NAPSA Australia delegated their vote to NZAPSO New Zealand, FJCPHA Philippines, KNAPS Republic of Korea, NewsPoo Singapore, PISA Thailand, and ISMA Farsi Indonesia. Moving on with our members in association, MAPS India, BEM FFU Indonesia, BEM FFU Near Indonesia, BEM FUSD Indonesia, BEM Kemafar Umpad Indonesia, BEM KMFA UGM Indonesia, HMF AP ITB Indonesia, UOP MSU Myanmar, APSA New Zealand, JPPHA PI Philippines, UFA Philippines, and PSA Taiwan. Strength of the House is 10, simple majority 6, 2/3 6, full members 11, members in association 11. Quorum has been established, the assembly is duly constituted and may proceed with its business. I am now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Krishani. We are now continuing, resuming the standing orders. Do we have any proposer? Proposed by PISA Thailand, seconded by KNAPS Republic of Korea. All those for? All those against? Voting results, 11 for, 0 against. We are now resuming the standing orders. Let us have the next motion. Next motion, please. Motion 35. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual reports of the contact persons of BUPS Bangladesh, DUPC Bangladesh, EPE Bangladesh, BDPSC Brunei Darussalam, PSAHK Hong Kong, MAPS India, IPSF India, QPSA Kazakhstan, and PSA Nepal, SLPSF Sri Lanka, and VNUHCMPO Vietnam for 2024 to 2025. I am now opening the floor for discussion. I'll pass the floor to the Regional Secretary to give more information regarding this motion. Cristiani Francisco, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Cristiani Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. For information for the Assembly, I just want to inform that these are the members in association without a more, while BUPS Bangladesh, DUPC Bangladesh, EPE Bangladesh, PSAHK Hong Kong, QPSA Kazakhstan, and SLPSF Sri Lanka did not submit any form of pre-RA documents, no annual report, no code of conduct, and no credentials form, despite my continuous reminder via the email for our official notification, as well as reaching them through our group chat and reaching to the CP personally, as well as the president if I do know the president, and the SEO if I do know the SEO. I am now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Secretary. Just a point of information, last year, the reports of the following member organizations were also rejected in the Regional Assembly. During the 26th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, the member organizations are as follows. DUPC Bangladesh, PSAHK Hong Kong, QPSA Kazakhstan, UZPSA Uzbekistan. Voting results last year was 2 for, 8 against, 2 abstain, but this motion has not been carried. So meaning their reports were rejected. Point of order. Point of information from the Motions Committee. Motions Committee, the floor is yours.
Three Motions Committee, according to the official documents on the domestic rule, Article 12.6.5.c.I, member organizations whose annual reports are not approved for 2 consecutive years shall, on automatic recommendation from the Regional Working Group, be proposed to the chairperson of Internal Relation for possible removal from the Federation. Passing back the floor to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Motions Committee. I would like to assess the Assembly. Since the wording of the official document is recommend, and there has been a practice in the regional office to give leniency to member organizations, I would like to assess the floor using your emotion cards. Do you recommend the chair to forward these names to the internal chairperson, or do you want just that? Do you want the chairperson of the regional office to forward these names to the internal chairperson? Point of order.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Next from IPSF New Zealand. We should make this point of order. This should be done after the motion is passed, as so they would have not yet failed to MOs within the regional office at this point in time.
Acknowledge. Thank you. And SAPSA New Zealand. Do we have any new comments regarding this motion? We have a new comment from a delegate from INSAPSO New Zealand. INSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Next from INSAPSO New Zealand. INSAPSO is very sad to see so many member organizations and members in association that did not present their MOR, especially with the dedicated efforts that the regional secretary took in both communications of the deadline and commitment and to reach out to inactive member organizations. We hope that the member organizations in this motion, especially the one that's passed their member organization report last year, will be able to present their the annual member organization report for the next regional assembly, and we encourage them to make sure to read all of the emails, as we can see that they have presented the presentations, but some of them have not done the MOR within the deadline. Thank you.
Thank you, INSAPSO New Zealand. Can we update the parliamentary system? Do we still have any new comments? I see none. I'm now closing the floor for discussion, and we are going to proceed with the voting. Just a reminder, if you are for, that means that you are accepting this motion, so the reports are getting accepted. If you are rejecting, if you are against, that means that you are rejecting this motion. You can abstain. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against, please raise your voting cards. All those abstaining. Motion 35 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual reports of the contact persons of BUPS Bangladesh, DUPC Bangladesh, EPE Bangladesh, BDPSC Brunei Darussalam, PSAHK Hong Kong, MAPS India, CIPSF India, QPSA Kazakhstan, NPSA Nepal, SLPSF Sri Lanka, and VNU HCMP of Vietnam for 2024 to 2025. Voting results are 0 for, 10 against, 0 abstain. This motion has not been carried. Now I would like to assess the floor using your emotion cards. Would you like me to forward the names of those report who got rejected for 2 years in a row now? Do you want the chair of the regional office to forward the names? That would mean I would have to forward the names of PSAHK Hong Kong for a while. PSAHK Hong Kong, DUPC Bangladesh, QPSA Kazakhstan, ICIS. Thank you. That will be noted. Next motion, please. Motion 36. I'm passing the chair to the regional secretary. Regional secretary, the chair of the assembly will be yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Motion 36 reads, this, the 27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office accepts and adopts the Regional Financial Report for 2024-25. Mr. John Moises D. Carter, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. This is John Moises Dicarta, IPSF APRO chairperson for 2024 to 2025. Just a context, every year during the regional assembly, it's always a chairperson who delivers the financial report of the previous mandate, the current mandate, and the future mandate's budget report. So let us start with the financial report of the 2024 mandate. So just a context, in IPSF, we follow fiscal year. This means that our budget goes through 1 year. So starting January 1 until the last day of December, that will be considered as fiscal year 1. So that means that even though your mandate is from 2024 to 2025, the treasurer and the finances of the regional office will be counted as one or as two fiscal year. So in the regional office, the practice has been the budget is being used by the previous RWG. So the budget proposal for the coming year, that's the fiscal year that we can use as the current RWG. So these are the finances used by the previous regional working group during the 2024 to 2025 fiscal year. According to my immediate past chairperson, unfortunately, she's not here. This is the revise and outcome of the last mandate. 800 euros was allotted to the grants, and outcome would be 800 as well, with 300 euros going to membership grant. I believe Indonesian MOs were given help through the membership grant last mandate. APPS Focus Project Grant, 200 euros as well. APPS Grant, 300 euros. I think this was awarded as well last year. Regarding the regional working group travels, we do have 1,000 euros allocated budget for 2024, with 1,000 euros as outcome as well. However, do note that we are not yet successful with the reimbursement to the treasurer. And just for a context, I do have the IPSF wallet with me, and I have already contacted the treasurer regarding this. It's because the IPSF wallet is with the previous treasurer 3 years ago. Before Isabella, it was given to that person, Kishen. I have connected with Kishen during my face-to-face visit in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia last month. I was able to get the wallet, and I was able to inform the treasurer that I will be getting the reimbursement from the wallet regarding this reimbursement and the reimbursement for my RWGs. IPSF APRO online fees, so we allocated 150 euros for the website and Google Workspace charges during 2024. Unfortunately, we weren't able to unsubscribe a website subscription during my mandate as RMPO, so it has been continually subscribed until the last mandate. However, don't worry about this. We have already resolved this issue with the treasurer. Nor. Merchandise, 150 euros were given to the 25th anniversary souvenirs. If you have attended World Congress in Korea, I know you have seen Mancherry selling that thing, the tote bag, as well as shirts. So 150 euros were allocated to that, but unfortunately, we haven't received any reimbursements yet from the treasurer. Total budget for the year was 2,600 euros, with the outcome of 2,600 euros, meaning no excess from the previous fiscal year. 2,000 was given to us by IPSF Global, and 600 is the reserve budget given to every regional offices every year. Let us go with the immediate budget. During my fiscal year, 2025, IPSF was able to give us 2,000 euros for our budget this fiscal year, 2025. Regional reserve was 600 euros, which is to be used by this mandate, this fiscal year. As you can see, and if you can counter-check with the budget proposal I've sent during February or first week of March, there has been a change with the proposed budget, and I'll be explaining why. Originally, we proposed 850 euros for our grants. However, no applicants were received this year for the membership grant, even after series of emails and notice to MOs. No applicants for project grant also for this year. As a result, the project grant budget was reallocated to APPS grant to provide more support for ODs and to help offset the increased registration compared to last year's APPS. So from 850, we reduced the budget to 550. However, the excess from that grants was allocated to GPPED support. 300, though it's not a lot, was given to GPPED because they are they have lost for hosting GPPED because, Singapore is a very expensive country. So 300 euros will be given to GPPED after the acceptance of this. Next, go down, please. Regional working group travels. Originally, 1,450 euros was allocated. However, as you know, because of the imbalances with the leadership around the world, as well as uh, the, I cannot say political, but the wars going on around the world, and as well as the increasing travel expenses has cost us much for RWG. And if you will be observing this year, your RWGs are more visible to your physical events. We have been very visible to your annual congresses, as well as to your face-to-face meetings, consultations, as well as APPS and GPPED this year. We have increased visibility from what I can see from the past 4 years. Parts from the APRO project and the merchandise was reallocated to the RWG travel, giving how many?
As the chair of the assembly, I'm giving you additional 5 minutes to finish your presentation. You
Thank-
may proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So continuing with the immediate budget, originally, IPSF APRO project will be receiving 100 euros of budget for this year. However, the expenses were shouldered by the RCs, and also the glues and scissors were supposed to be will be under the APRO project as consulted with Hosea during the hand-in-hand project consultation, was reallocated to regional working group travel because, as mentioned, APPS reception committee was able to find solution how they could put that under them. For merchandise, I think Ryan was able to also inform me regarding the merchandise. Originally, 2 months ago, we consulted a company regarding the supposed pins that we have shared during the last MORWG meeting. However, 30 days before APPS, we were contacted by the company that they aren't able to produce the pins because, number one, finances. The mold itself would cost us the whole merchandise budget for this mandate, as well as the logistics. It's very hard to rush the projects, but to rush the merchandise, especially that pin, the mold would take about 3 weeks, 2 weeks to 3 weeks in order for it to be processed. So as a solution, we put the APRO projects and merchandise supposed budget to RWG regional working group travels for this fiscal year, making it 1,750. If you will be observing the third row, the third column, there are 0 there, meaning we still have excess, but the excess was due to the fact that we are still processing the reimbursement from the treasurer, and we are expecting no excess for this fiscal year as well. All in all, we still have 550 euros as remaining for reimbursement and 0 euros for any remaining balances for this fiscal year. That's all for my report for the immediate budget 2025, financial report 2024. I am more than willing to answer your questions. I'm passing the floor back to Ms. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. We have a procedural motion from NZAPSO New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. NZAPSO would like to propose a procedural motion to extend the time limits of debate.
Do we, wait, do we have a seconder? Okay, seconded by FJCPHA the Philippines. May I please ask you to share your motivational speech on behalf of the Assembly? Thank you. I'm passing the floor to NZAPSO New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. Our motivation behind this is that we believe that Mr. John Moises D. Carta, the APRO chairperson, will have to use more than 7 minutes to ask all of our questions, and also for the future motions regarding APPS 2026 in Surabaya, and then also the elections. We do not believe that 7 minutes will be enough time to get all of the information that we need. So we would like to extend the time limits of debate for there to be no limit. Thank you.
May I get a clarification and Zapso New Zealand on how many minutes exactly? Thank you.
No limit as to like before the procedural motion to limit it to 7 minutes.
Thank you, and Zapso New Zealand, for the clarification. All voting members, if you are for... Oh, wait. If you are for, please raise your voting cards. Against? All right, procedural motion carried. I am now opening the floor for the open discussion. Do we have any comments? All right, we have a comment, a new comment from a delegate from NZAPSO New Zealand. NZAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. We actually have a question on behalf of NAPSA Australia, of which we have their delegated vote. Regarding the global financial portfolio and the regional office, NAPSA Australia, like many other member organisations within the regional office, has yet received their invoice for their IPSF membership fee. Their question is, in your collaboration with the Treasurer on the financial report and within the financial portfolio, have you gotten any clarification as to the situation, such as the reason behind the delay and when they can expect to be able to pay their fee? Thank you.
Thank you, NZAPSO New Zealand. Mr. John Moises D. Carter, the floor is yours.
Thank you, NSAPSO New Zealand, for the floor. Thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. Thank you, NSAPSO New Zealand, for the question regarding the situation with the treasurer. Allow me to think my answer, because this would mean that I am speaking on behalf of EXCO as well. According to the discussion, there had been inactiveness with the treasurer. For the reason, I would like her to be the one presenting to you her reason, but generally it's more on professional reason. That's all I can say on her part. However, for regional part, I've been trying my best to not just contact the treasurer, you know that you've been CC'd to every emails. I've tried to contact all the secretariat, meaning I've contacted Yifan as the president, Manchari as the immediate the president-elect, the treasurer herself, Isabella, and the Secretary General, Michelle, for this situation. I have also consulted with the regional chairpersons from the 5 regional offices and can give you an information that it's not only in APRO. AFRO, in fact, Isabella was only able to give one invoice. I think one invoice for their member organization. For PARO, they're having problem as well. So it's not only APRO. APRO is not the only one experiencing this. However, I do recognize that though it's a global problem, as a chairperson, I need to be responsible as well in communicating, but I can reassure you, I'm the most assertive person in EXCO right now, and I've been very, very assertive, sometimes aggressive, in asking for comments. Regarding NAPSA Australia was able to inform you that during the last year payment for their membership, there have been a problem with the bank. So the previous contact person, quite not sure if it was Aliyah who paid for the NAPS Australia's membership. But according to Isabella, there have been a problem with their bank, to the bank of IPSF, which is in the Netherlands. So according to Isabella, she had to find documents and receipts just to track back what was the problem with NAPS Australia and IPSF Bank. And I informed NAPS Australia regarding the situation, and again, reverted back to the treasurer that NAPS Australia needs the invoice for their membership fee this year. I think I'm not sure if they already received their invoice for this year. Not yet. Unfortunately, I've already exhausted every solution I know. So allow me to, again, revert this problem to Secretariat. That's all from me. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Cardo. We have a direct from a delegate from BEM FFU near Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. Yoga PMFF in Indonesia. Regarding the new comment provided by NZAPSO New Zealand and the context given by Mr. Chairperson, I would like to direct this question to Motions Committee regarding what can the Regional Assembly do regarding this matter. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BEM FFU near Indonesia. I am now passing the floor to the Motions Committee. The floor is yours. Let's please give them 1 more minute to confirm using the official documents.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Today, Motions Committee, with regards to the question, I believe the only thing that I have seen in the official documents with regards to the regional working group concerning finances is in Article 3.7.12.I, the regional working group, specifically under the responsibility of the chairperson, is to keep accounts of all financial transactions of the regional office for their term, and as well 3.7.12.j, to submit an initial budget proposal reviewed with the regional working group to the treasurer for the current term by the 1st of December after taking office. Aside from that, I believe there's no more in the official document. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. We have another comment from a delegate from PISA, Thailand. I am passing the floor to PISA, Thailand.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mei from PISA, Thailand. As mentioned in the sheet, intermediate budget 2025 regarding the APRO project's budget allocation, according to the previous meeting between in the APRO hand-in-hand projects, the RPO said that there will be no financial support for the implementation of the project. So I would like to ask that, is it possible to provide some reimbursement for the MOs that participate in the project for the equipment that we bought for the implementation of the hand-in-hand projects? Thank you.
Thank you, PISA, Thailand. I am now passing the floor to Mr. John Moises D. Carter. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Chair, for the floor. It's possible. However, I have to redo the report again. And I would like to plead with you all. It's really hard for my RWGs to do traveling this year. As you can see in the lengthy explanation regarding RWG travel, we went to South Korea and we attracted at least one member to run for RWG, which is a good thing for the regional working group saturated with Indonesians and Filipinos already. That's one accomplishment we have. Another thing is, we've been representing IPSF APRO to WHO events. All their events that we were invited, we were able to send delegates with them, with RWGs going there as well. We were able to also go face-to-face consultation with not my PS in Malaysia, but APPS reception committee, to which I think really help us in understanding what's going to happen before we go here. That's why we were able to give you a very comprehensive information regarding APPS before you come to APPS 2025. We were also able to represent the RWGs and the APRO to GPPED. Last year, there was only one member, only one RWG that came to GPPED in Nepal. It was only Manchari. This year, we have 3. All my RWGs are working really well in their visibility. However, I do recognize as well that since we are student-based organizations, we mostly run our finances through a considered financial report. It is possible, once again, it is possible, but I am pleading to everyone that as students as well, we cannot sustain the budget and we can sustain the regional finances that we have if we are not going to reimburse parts. These are just parts of the regional travels of my RWGs this year. So again, it is possible, but as their head, I am proposing that this immediate budget should be remained as is. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Cardo. We have another comment from a delegate from NZAPSO New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I am Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. Yep, and so our question is regarding the reimbursement that is still due from the treasurer of 550 euros, and in your chairperson report at the start of the assembly, you also mentioned that this is a trend, and this is not the first time that this has happened, and that we are actually very thankful to be getting any reimbursement. Our question is of the culture of not reimbursing the regional office, as to whether it is just this regional office, and yeah, any insights into behind it. Thank you.
Thank you, NZAPSO New Zealand. I'm now passing the floor to Mr. John Moises D. Carter. The floor is yours.
Based from the conversation with EXCO, it's not only in the regional office that is happening, but I think the Asia Pacific office suffered more, if that's the right term. Sorry, if it's not the right term. But there is currently 3 years of backlogs with our finances. That's the objective, I could say. So it was during Bill's mandate. There are still finances to be reimbursed. Last year as well, there are still finances to be reimbursed. This year, there are still remaining finances to be reimbursed. So with that, I would recommend the next chairperson to start the reimbursement form as soon as you finish the event. That's what I've been doing since October last year. And it's been doing great. That's all from me. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. Do we have any more comments? I see none. Full member organization, please ready your voting cards. All those for, raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstain? All right, motion 36 reads, the 27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office accepts and adopts the Regional Financial Report for 2024-25. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. Motion carried unanimously. Do you wish to address the Assembly?
Thank you so much, everyone, for understanding the situation of RWGs. One of my RWGs is an unemployed RWG. Most of my members are still students. I do understand, I do acknowledge that you guys also would need reimbursement for the things you provided with the hand-in-hand project. But with that, I would like to thank everyone for understanding that we also, just like you, we lend our time and effort just to make this regional office working. And with that, again, just pure gratitude for accepting this immediate budget report from the regional office. And congratulations as well to my RWG for the visibility this year. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. Moving on with motion 37. This, the 27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office accepts and adopts the report of the budget proposal for 2025 to 26. 20. I will be editing the parliamentary very quick. Motion 37, once again, this is the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office. Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the report of the budget proposal for 2026. Mr. John Moises D. Carta, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Ms. Chair Moises Carta, IPSF APRO Chairperson. So, budget proposal, please. Technicals. Budget proposal. So this is the budget proposal for the fiscal year 2026. This means that this will take effect from January 1 until the last day of December next year, not this year. So we have IPSF budget of 2,600 for the reserve, just like last year, and the proposed budgets are the same as what I proposed during February. Yeah. There, as you can see, we did not increase the RWG trouble, but we remained the APRO project for 100 euros, and we'll be forwarding this information to the next RPO. Merchandise 200. We do hope that the next mandate they will be able to produce a merchandise, a pin, for the next year. So just like last year's budget, there will be 2,600 total euros, 2,600 euros for our regional budget for the fiscal year of 2026, with all excess and unused finances from external sources will be returned to IPSF APRO regional reserves. That's all from me. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises. Do we have any comments? We have a comment from a delegate from NZAPSO New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. We have a question regarding the allocation of the focus project to the membership instead of to APPS, as to why you have chosen to do that, especially because the membership grant has not been applied to for a couple mandates now. Thank you.
Clarification, do you mean project grant and a membership grant?
Yes, I mean membership grant regarding the project grant, if it is not, if there are applicants, it will be reverted to the membership grant for that year instead of reverting it to the APPS grant. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, NZAPSO New Zealand. I'm now passing the floor to Mr. John Moises D. Carta. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Chair. Moises Carta, IPSF APRO Chairperson. The reason behind this is that I think this mandate is unique in a sense. So I am not assuming that the next mandate, it will be the same problem, because last mandate, there was actually a membership grant applicant from 2 member organizations. So we kind of expected that there will be at least 3 for this mandate. However, we received no applications. I think this year is a unique one. So I'm hoping next year, everyone make use of your grant. Okay? That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. Parliamentary. We have another comment from a delegate from PISA, Thailand. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mimi from PISA, Thailand. According to the proposal, I would like to ask that if it is possible for the regional office to find their own sponsor in order to support the cost within the regional office, like the project implementation. Thank you.
Thank you, PSET Thailand. Mr. John Moises D. Carter, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Ms. Chair, Moises Carta, IPSF APRO Chairperson. Thank you so much, PISA Thailand, for the question. Actually, this year, we tried to look for companies to sponsor our events, especially GPPD and APPS. GPPD team, they know that we really tried our best to look for company. We were supposed to get Opella. They will be supposed to give us financial support for GPPD and APPS. However, there was a sudden change in the structure. That is why they weren't able to give us any financial support this year. For the incoming fiscal year, it is possible. However, since this is a budget proposal and we don't have any existing MOUs with potential collaborators, I cannot declare that under this budget proposal. But rest assured, since last year, this year, and I believe in the coming year, the RO will try their best to look for sponsors, together with the help of the chairperson of the External Relations in IPSF Global. That's all from me. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. Do we have another comment? Okay, I see none. We will now proceed to the voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstain? All right, motion 37 reads this. The 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office accepts and adopts the report of the budget proposal for 2026. Voting results are 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. Motion carried unanimously. Do you wish once more to address the Assembly?
First of all, thank you so much for accepting this budget proposal. However, as what we have seen this year, this budget proposal can still be updated by the incoming regional working group depending on their situation. However, I would like to thank everyone for being kind in accepting this budget proposal. And rest assured, I can assure you for the past 5 years that I've been serving IPSF APRO, the RWGs are really trying their best to maximize the budget that we have. It's very little. It would only cover 45% of our work, to be honest. But thank you so much for allowing us to still do our job with financial support coming from your membership fees. And I do hope that we'll resolve the problem together with the treasurer. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. I am now passing the floor to the chairperson of IPSF APRO. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Krishani. Moises Carta chairing this assembly. Next motion, please. Motion 38. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026. Do we have the chairperson of the APPS 2026, Surabaya, with us? Yoga, I'll be giving you 7 minutes to present your progress report for the incoming APPS in Surabaya. Let us know if you're ready.
Check, okay. Do you know?
BEM FF Unair, Indonesia, the incoming chairperson of APPS 2026. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Hello, everyone. Yoga here, the incoming chairperson for the 25th Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026 in Surabaya. Next. Okay. I would like to open this with a quote from Bob Marley. Anybody know Bob Marley? Some people feel the rain, others just get wet. I wanted to put this quote here because I want us to understand that being in the IPSF is feeling the impact, not just following like the flow of things. Next. Okay, regarding content outline, it's a bit similar to the last year's bidding proposal, bidding report, bidding presentation. And the first would be introduction, second would be details and updates, third would be LIT and PSD details, fourth would be budgets and sponsorships. Next, we have introduction of Surabaya and BEM-FF UNAIR. As you can see from Karin's presentation, as Surabaya is the second largest city in Indonesia, and okay, 5 minutes now. Next is BEM-FF UNAIR. A brief introduction. It is found in 1998 as LEMFF UNAIR. Next, I think team, vision, and mission can go next to logo, please. Okay. This year we finalized the logo regarding the 25th APPS. This is the logo. It was made from, first is the Sura and Baya statue. Sura means shark, Baya means crocodile. Bentar gate is the thing, like the gate. Semanggi leaves symbolizes wisdom, humility, and harmony. And the color is, you can see it from the screen. And this year we have updated the organizational chart, and there is a new division that we might discuss later on. It is the public relation division, and this is the number besides the division corresponds to how much people is in the division, including the head division. Next would be the people behind it. Okay, can just skip. Thank you. Okay, regarding accommodations, very important, people. Accommodations is the head, the most important part. The optimal one, the most, what is it? Accommodation that we focus on this time around is Bumi Surabaya City Resorts. You can Google it in Google Maps also. It's more of a traditional and Javanese soul. Like the vibe, and it is an enchanting blend of tradition and tranquility, a true oasis in the serenity. Regarding accommodations, there has been a several challenge regarding finding the room, the hall for for example, in this Zikon hotel, we have like small rooms for workshops and everything. But in Bumi Surabaya City Resorts, the big hall, the main hall is okay for social events and everything, but the small halls is, I feel like, can be better. So we aim to look forward to the campus building that is better. But if we want to use the campus building, that will require transportation. Next. Okay, the most important part, details and updates. For progress updates, we recruited the first batch of APPS 2026 reception committee. After seeing the APPS 2025, we might open a second batch of recruitment if necessary. We already surveyed different accommodations, venues for symposium, workshops, social nights, RA, and also LIT. Created a proper logo, color palette, design templates regarding the publication material. Finished the internal discussions within BEM-FF UNAIR regarding internal rules and constitutions. Drafted the internal proposal. Listed more potential sponsors, partners ranging from cosmetics to FNB. Made official emails for specific divisions. And also drafted the reception team. Connected tracker and worksheets in a Google spreadsheet format. The most important part, concerns and difficulties. After going to details about the budgets and everything, we have seen unforeseen budgets in different aspects of each division that may impact the overall budgeting and packages. Next is the university recently released a academic timeline for 25-26 academic year with the new academic exam system that might push back the IPPS timeline. We are planning, no, we are already talking with the faculty about pushing back the, going back from last year, so that it won't, APPS timeline won't have to be pushed back. And also doing a member organization survey. The next would be the issues, not issues, the thing I found similar in WC 2024 and APPS 2024. When the World Congress and Regional Symposium is in the same region, there would be no doubt that there have to be a split of participants. So APRO members would have to more selective or choose to which event they will go. If they can attend both, then that's good. The next is the university leader or rector, we call it, are changing this year. After 5-year period in the office, the rector will then appoint each dean of every faculties, each new dean. This problem delays our coordination with the UNER's Faculty of Pharmacy team. And then I think BMFF UNER we also discussed this about PD divisions, concern about how there is no standardized guideline framework.
I would like to assess the speaker. How many more minutes do you need?
Can I ask 5?
I'll be giving you 6 minutes. Go on.
Okay. The PD divisions are concerned about the standardized guideline, even though, yes, it is separated by years, so like first year, second year, and so on and so forth. Because in APRO, there are many kinds of curriculum that might be different from each country, and that might also impact the competitions, theme, and also scope of the topics. Okay, next one is contingency plans. In the event of a pandemic, we will implement the most suitable, the newest health protocol released by WHO and Indonesian government. This might include vaccination status and temperature check. Might refer to WHO and Indonesian governments. And if, for example, APPS will have to be held online, we will try our best to replicate the experience of offline APPS through activities that we have prepared. For RA and LIT, we'll be able to be held online with no problem, with the help of the RWGs, but PSD would not be able to be held online. For target participants, the highest, the ideal that we aim for is 250. So 200 international delegates, and we are expecting 50 delegates from Indonesia that might come to Surabaya. Regarding a registration timeline, it's similar to last year's update, last year's bidding presentation, so might have a phase 4 registrations if necessary. Next, regarding the financial concerns that we raised earlier that impacted our IPPS package, we are planning, underline, bold, planning, to increase the number from 6 million rupiah last year to 6.3 million this year, and so on and so forth for every phase. Next, I think for event itinerary is okay. Can go next too. Symposium topics. Please. Okay. Symposium topics. We are currently in discussions with the faculty regarding symposium topics. Our faculty is quite, what do I say? Giving us much freedom regarding the topics, but they said that if possible, can you also include us in the lecturer wants to be included. Okay, next, symposium topics is done. Regarding competitions, wait, it's lagging. Okay, I'll just go. Competitions, the regular one would be CE, ISE, CSE, and PCE. But we added poster competitions and video competitions. We still have not yet decided what the form of video competitions would it be. Would it be documentaries, vlog, or any other kind of types? Next, social nights. We have the not templates, but the usual welcoming night, of course, Indonesian night, international night, gala night, and also alumni night. In regards to alumni night, our reception committees has raised concerns about how can we, as reception committee, make the alumni night a bit more interactive and maybe a bit more relatable to the delegates. Maybe that's something we can discuss later on. Next is PH. I have 1 minute and 30 seconds. PH would be done in outside of the venue, so outdoor, and it's going to be from station to station. Just a heads up, Surabaya is very hot. Next one is academic workshop. Okay, skip please. Going straight to merchandise. No, skip. PST, we lack what we said last year. We are fine. Fix is Bali, but not fix is someone said Bromo, someone said go diving. It's quite a lot of things. We have to discuss it with the internal team and also discuss it with travel agent. Next. LIT, I think can go. Yeah, next. Okay, regarding budget and sponsorships, we have not signed. We have talked to an agreement with some of sponsors because it's a relative of my committee. So, but we have not finalized the amount of it yet. I think they will support in regards of like products and souvenirs for registration gift. The financial budgeting can be seen in the Google Drive, and I think that's it. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Chairperson of the incoming APPS, for the progress report. Now I am opening the floor for any discussions. Do we have anyone commenting on this motion? We have a new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand would first of all like to compliment the theme of the APPS. We like how it ties in IPSF and IPSF's history, as well as Surabaya's history, and we look forward to seeing how that will interact. As for one of our questions, for 2026, as you previously mentioned, both World Congress and APPS will be held in the Asia Pacific Regional Office. How do you plan to overcome the potential issue of member organizations and delegates prioritizing World Congress over APPS, as has been experienced by reception committees of previous APPSs where this has had a similar situation? Thank you.
Thank you, NSAPSO New Zealand. APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Regarding WC and APPS happening in the same region, we already talked with the WC reception committee, and we are discussing, not yet planning, discussing about kind of like a package deal for APPS and WC. But we might have to consult and discuss a bit more about how much and who will from what event is going to be the discount package, the amount from that, we still have to discuss like how many percent from what event, how many percent from what event. Does that answers your questions. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. We have a new comment from a delegate from Isma Farsi, Indonesia. Isma Farsi, Indonesia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Raihana from Isma Farsi, Indonesia. So, from what I saw in your progress report, you state that the incoming funds would also come from governmental funding and also sponsorship. Yeah. My question is this already confirmed? Have you secured a target sponsorship and also the governmental funding? Because it is such a big amount of money, like all around 300 million rupiah. And also, by the way, from me, Isma Farsi Indonesia, we'd be happy to reach out to sponsors since BMF UNER is also our member. Since you also stated in your presentation, you wanted your potential partner was EAE, and we are close to them. So, if you like to get any help from me, you can just contact me. So yeah, that was my question. Have you already secured the sponsorship and also the governmental funding, since it is a big amount of money? Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Isma Farsi, Indonesia, APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Regarding the governmental funding, I already stated this in the last year for the bidding presentations, but I will explain it to the assembly right now. Regarding governmental funding is a grant that the university, because UNER is a governmental university, the university will give money from the government to any event that is related to international student mobility. So students from outside of Indonesia coming here, and we planned the amount to be 200 million rupiah, or 12k euro, more or less, based on the last conversion rate. Regarding sponsorships, it is not yet fixed. I would be more than happy if Isma Farsi can help us to connect with other stakeholders. I would like also to give context regarding governmental funding. Our SEP program, SEP incoming, our what else? SEP outgoing, and also this APPS delegations and also WC delegations have been using this source of money for their grant. So it's the money is not fixed, but the source is always there, and we are always using that money. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Naomi from IPSF New Zealand. In your report and also under your concerns, you mentioned the lack of PD guidelines within the Asia Pacific Regional Office. Do you plan on working with the incoming RPO to develop any new guidelines, or will you follow the IPSF global PD guidelines? Thank you.
Thank you, NSAPSO New Zealand, APPS 2026.
I was planning to work with the incoming RPO to at least make. Before that clarification, can I ask the
clarification from APPS 2026?
Can I ask the RPO regarding the global PD competitions guideline?
Can you clarify further what kind of information?
Regarding the guideline, I feel like it has not been detailed enough, so that is why I wanted to propose, if possible, with the help of maybe outgoing and also incoming, but can just incoming RPO to help like draft it and design the IPSF APRO, so that other events in the Asia Pacific Regional Office can also use the PD guidelines.
What is the clarification?
Regarding the PD guidelines in global, is it detailed enough?
Clarification from APPS 2026. Hosea, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. So as per now, IPSF PD guidelines did not provide any specific details about the distributions of the advanced level and beginner level. So in the PD guideline, it was written that it is up to the organizing committee on how they will divide and plan their PD competition. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Hosea. APPS 2026, clarified?
Yeah.
I'm passing the floor back to APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Regarding the clarification earlier, that is why we are planning to have PD guidelines, not only just for APPS 2026, but other events in the future or other member organizations events. That will be it. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from INSAPSO New Zealand. INSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Nima from NZAPSO New Zealand. As Yoga, you are an experienced official delegate. Do you believe that 8 sessions of regional assembly time will be sufficient to get through our long agenda and our long comments? Thank you.
Thank you so much, INSAPSO New Zealand, APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you, Naomi, for the concern. For the past 3 regional assemblies, counting this, from what I experienced, a regional assembly is vary from one to another. That can be because of many factors. One can be because there's no one running for the positions, or maybe in last year's, for example, we didn't have any APPS bidding for the first call, so that's why we have to postpone and move to second call online. So that is, for me, I think it would be enough if the condition is ideal. If not, then we'll see what we'll see. Thank you very much. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BMFFUI Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Uriel from BMFFUI Indonesia. Hi, Kayoga. Thank you for the presentation. I wanted to ask, because I just did LIT this year, so I know the schedule is still tentative, but what was the initial reason behind putting the second team building at the last day? Because as far as I know, the team building is supposed to help the participants to bond to prepare for their final project and presentation. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMFUI Indonesia, APPS 2026.
Thank you so much, Chair, for the floor. Regarding schedules, yes, it is tentative, but the reasoning behind that is that so that we can divide the bonding sessions, because we believe bonding sessions is not only for the projects and everything, teamwork and everything, but also for the relationship between the LIT. So I think it would be better to have 2 sessions in a separate time manner. But we'll also see if we can arrange it better so that it's not happening in the last day. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026 team. Now I have a new comment from a delegate from INSAPSO New Zealand. INSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Nima from NZAPSO New Zealand. Regarding the budget, why is there no cost projected for the alumni night, the international night, and the closing ceremony and gala night? Thank you.
Thank you, INSAPSO New Zealand, APPS 2026 team.
Okay. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Regarding the... Wait, let me scroll up. Okay. Thank you for the... Can we see the spreadsheet, financial spreadsheet? the reason why it is not have been left like empty. Yeah, and that's the right word I'm finding. Because it is included in the accommodation and transport. Because as far as we are, as far as right now, our committees doesn't think that the alumni night and the other nights would have more budgeting, except for this grand ballroom. Would you please accommodation and transport before the symposium? So up. Again. Okay, thank you. So as you can see, the almost 50%, oh no, more than 50% of the budgeting is here in the accommodation and transport, mainly accommodations for delegates and also ballrooms and grand hall and connected hall rooms. That is why, because we counted them here, not in the social nights part, if that makes sense. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, AP Best 2026 team. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from KNAP's Republic of Korea. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Jin, KNAPS Korea. I have a question regarding the target number of participants, which is 200. And you already mentioned about your concern regarding the low participation as the World Congress will be in the same region, which happened last year. And then according to the financial report of last year's APPS, the number of participants was 166, which was under 200. So my question is whether there is a room for the rise in the registration fee, or you have a plan to keep the fee as it is stated in the table. Thank you. Now I'll pass the floor back to Chair.
Thank you, KNAP's Republic of Korea. AP Best 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga APPS chairperson, incoming APPS chairperson, regarding the number of participants for international delegates is 200, but for Indonesian delegates is 50. So combined is 250. As I stated earlier, that is the most ideal one. We are currently in the process of making ideal, realistic, and worse budgeting plans. And from what we can see, if since the money is heavily correlates with the accommodations and transports, especially ballrooms and everything. That is why we are thinking about the thing I mentioned earlier, workshop and maybe symposiums and everything in the campus. Because if it is in the campus, it is much more cheaper, and sometimes the venue doesn't even have fee. So we are currently exploring new choices and evaluating from this year APPS, last year APPS. If that answers, I hope that answers your question. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from INSAPSO New Zealand. INSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from INSAPSO New Zealand. Under the budget for Alumni Night and International Night, the total euro bracket is in rupee. Please amend this. Thank you.
Thank you, INSAPSO New Zealand. APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you, Naomi, for the concern. We will work on that. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Alex from FJCPPHA Philippines. Thank you for your wonderful report, Yoga. I would like to ask if you have plans if ever the registered participants exceeded your target participants, because accommodation-wise, it would affect that, I think.
Thank you, FJCPPHA Philippines, APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS chairperson. Regarding, okay, so from the reception committee point of view, it would be much easier for us to have a limit to the amount of delegates that can participate in the event. But that raises concerns about how the event can be exclusive, if that's the right word, to to some delegates because we are limiting the amount. From this year's APPS, the phase 1 and phase 2 are limited seats, but phase 3 is not limited. But the impact of that is the one, if you guys remember, there is a phase 3 wave 2 CPs, phase 3 wave 2, and the problem with that is the accommodations cannot accommodate, but long after that they can somehow manage. But from my RC, they said that it will be much easier and better. So we are thinking about limiting the amount of participants. Does that answer your I hope that answers your questions. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from HMF APRO ITB, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Aulia from HMF APRO ITB. Thank you, Yoga, for the wonderful presentation. I would like to ask regarding the accommodations because you did present quite a few. And based on your evaluations and experiences from APPS and as well as World Congress, would you prioritize accommodation which holds all the venues, or would you approach the accommodations like we have here in Malaysia, where we stay at one place and we do the events at another? Because we would like for you to consider the transportation costs, and also the delays of like events. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, HMF APRO ITB, Indonesia, APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS chairperson. Yes, we are currently exploring on which option is the best, and I am consulting with Tang O, the previous APPS chairperson in Thailand, and also Sin Yan, the current APPS chairperson here in Malaysia. And from what I got, and also Min Jae, the chairperson of WC 2024, from what I got is, yes, if we are doing the event in the same place, it would be much easier, much faster, and we didn't have to have any transportations or delays that can be minimized. But on the flip side, if it is very close or in the same venue, maybe similar events like what happened last night in Alumni Nights might happen. Because I can understand from the delegates' point of view that being a delegate and following every events might feel exhausting, and that might make them consider going to their room and sleeping and everything. So that is why we are still currently exploring regarding the pros and cons and everything. And of course, we're talking about budgeting also. If the budget can accommodate, then it would be fine. If the budget cannot accommodate, it's we have to do adjusting. That will be it. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. APPS 2026, we have a direct comment from a delegate from BMFF Unair, Indonesia.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from BMFF Indonesia, and I want to talk on behalf of RC, of the RCs. So regarding to the both of the options, if it's gonna happen the same venue or we're gonna have another transport or different venue allocations, we are still in the discussing part regarding to this matter, because from our previous experiences from the Thailand and also Malaysia, we are trying to compare and also things regarding which one is more worth it and which one is more beneficial for us from the budgeting side, from the participant side, and also from every kind of overall perspective. So we're trying to figure out which pros and cons we can get from both of the options. For example, Kak Yoga already explained regarding if it's happened in the same venue, we would like to also having a little amount of the transportation, so we don't gonna have another budget for the transportations, and we can also probably the possibility of delayiness because of the transportation can be better if it's happened in the same venue, and then we cannot also expect regarding to the participants because it's not something we can control. But right now we're still considering regarding there is it gonna be happen in the same venue or is there gonna be only one venue for the event. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMF Unair Indonesia. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from PISA Thailand. PISA Thailand, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mimi from PSAT Thailand. First of all, thank you for your presentation. PSAT is hosting the World Congress next year, and we are looking forward to collaborating with you. With the collaboration on the discount package, PSAT is already ready to support delegates from now, just April, but across all 5 regional offices. How do you see, besides the package discount, that the WC and the APPS can partner up together? Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, PISA Thailand. APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Another ways that we can work together is by maybe moving or adjusting the timeline to make APPS and WC in the same region a bit more closer, so that if, for example, some delegates didn't want to go APPS, come back, and then WC come back, they can go APPS, stay a little bit, WC, and come back. Because I heard that there is some concerns about that, but we might have to check about the academic calendar regarding scheduling. And that is why I was planning to do a preference survey later on, after the main date starts. Thank you, Chair, for the floor.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now I'm passing the floor from a new comment from Isma Farsi Indonesia. Isma Farsi Indonesia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Raihana from ISMA Farsi Indonesia. From what I saw again from your progress report, you stated that you need like around 20 million rupiah for the decoration for the welcoming night and also opening ceremony. May I know the explanation for this one, since it is kind of a big amount of money? Are you using any vendor, and have you make a survey to this vendor, or like DIYing the decoration?
Thank you, Isma.
Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Isma Farsi Indonesia, APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS chairperson. Regarding decoration, we are in the midst of contacting with decoration what is it? Decoration agent? No? What is it? Vendors, thank you. Decoration vendor, regarding how that would, how the event in our head would cost in reality. And so after discussing with my committees and also searching for a few types of decorations, and that is 20 million. The number is there because it would be like the ballroom and everything, and the backdrop outside for photo shoots and everything. Yeah, that would be it. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from UFA Philippines. UFA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. I'm Kaizen from IFA Philippines. So I would just like to ask, I'm not completely familiar with the guidelines and the competitions to be included during APPS, but I would just like to ask if you would consider adding a research competition in APPS 2026. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm passing back the floor to the Chair.
Thank you so much, UFA Philippines. We have a clarification from APPS 2026. You may state your clarification.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Can you please repeat the part regarding speedy guidelines?
Thank you, APPS 2026, UFA Philippines.
I just thank you for the floor, Chair. So I'm Kaizen Amada from UFA Philippines. So I would just like to, I stated that I am not familiar with the guidelines as to what competition should be included in APPS. So I would just like to ask if a research competition could be included in APPS 2026. That's all. Thank you. I'm passing back the floor to the Chair.
Hope that clarifies. APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS chairperson. In the what we are concerns about the PD guidelines is the separation between advanced and beginner level. So there is no clear distinction between that. Other than that, I don't think there is any like clear stated that the competitions must be this, and this. Yes, we can hold a research competitions, but I'm have to discuss with the reception committee. Evan there is the PD head, so if you want to. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from IPGASF India. IPGASF India, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Abhishek Jain from IPGSF India. Looking at the tentative event guideline, the entire day 5 has been allotted to public health campaign. So could you please elaborate your plans regarding that and the rationale behind allotting an entire day to that event? Thank you.
Thank you, IPGSF India, APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Regarding PHC, Public Health Campaign, why it is like blocked the full day, it's because the PHC Public Health Campaigns not only contains like games from each stations, we would also goes to like state, not famous, what is it, landmarks in the cities. So that's why transportation is also a thing. What am I saying? Transportations have to be counted, so that would be easier for us to make it the full day and then explore the choice, like the landmarks later on. But we also have like a simulation already, not simulation, a draft regarding where we would go and how much it would take us to do so. And that's almost the whole day. So just we just did that. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, APPS 2026. Before I proceed with the next new comment, just would like to inform the Assembly that it's already 5:28 p.m. GMT plus 8. We're supposed to end by 5:30 GMT plus 8. However, we need to extend since we have a lot of clarification, which is good. Now I'm passing the floor to the new comment from a delegate from BEM FFOE Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Kelly from BEM FFOE Indonesia. I'd like to ask about the potential partner and sponsor part. If the committee managed to secure all or even more sponsors, especially those providing financial support, would this allow the committee to lower the registration fee for APPS 2026? Passing the floor back to Chair.
Technical, may we know what's your speaker code?
2102.
2102 under Kelly. Minute takers, please update. Thank you so much. I'm passing the floor to Yoga.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor regarding incoming APPS chairperson regarding sponsorships and budgeting. Yes, that might happen if the sponsors would give like cash money and free, not free product for the cash money can, but if it is in the form of product, we will distribute the product given by the sponsors to the delegates, if that makes sense. Does that answer your question? Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026 team. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from PISA, Thailand. PISA, Thailand, the floor is yours. Technical? Can please pass the mic to Uwi? Can you please state your technical?
Thank you for Thank you, Chair, for the floor. We had another new comment from a delegate from BEM-FFUI.
Clarification. So that means that it's BEM FFOE Indonesia under Miss Uriel
No,
before
it's under
Rex.
Rex, yes.
Can we have the parliamentary system be updated? We have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FFOE Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. Rex from BMFOE Indonesia. Thank you, Yoga, for the presentation. Amazing presentation indeed. As one of MIA Indonesia, I would like to express my gratitude. We really appreciate the effort of bringing APPS back to Indonesia. But I do have one question. In the rundown, it is stated that the competition, the final, it is running at the same time. So does it mean that one delegate could only join one competition or more? Probably that's the question. Thank you for passing back the floor to the chair.
Thank you so much, BEM FFOE Indonesia. APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS chairperson. We plan to have the competitions in parallel, so everything happens at the same time. But after we are exploring new choices, because after seeing what happens here, it's a little hectic for the reception committee to handle all the competitions at once. So one option that we might explore soon is separating and dividing the competitions, and also making the preliminary stage before APPS, pre-APPS. So that would make us easier, because that would clear the schedule. Does that make sense? Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026 team. We have a direct comment from a delegate from BEM FFO Nair Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Evan from BMFF Indonesia. So on behalf of the RC, especially in the Professional Development Division, I would like to say that for the competitions, we are trying to make it as linear as possible to the PE division as well. And as the participants will pick their workshops and their academic workshops and their academic workshops, we want to make them to be more selective and to wisely choose about for their workshops, and so they will be more prepared for their competitions. And that will be my answer. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMF Unair Indonesia. Can we have the parliamentary system updated? Now we have a new comment from a delegate from PSAT Thailand. PSAT Thailand, the floor is yours. Thank you. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FFOE Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Uriel from BMFFUI Indonesia. I'm following up to the other comment about the venue. So aside from the budgeting side, what would be the pros for the participant side in having two different venues for the APPS event? That would be my question. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMFFOE Indonesia. APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS chairperson. Regarding the pros of the delegate side, if the venues is at two different places, from me and my RC's point of view, having two different venues means that you can see and explore the city a bit more, because if we have the venue and the accommodations at the same place, that would means less chance for the delegates to explore the city. If that's, I hope that answers your question. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, APPS 2026. Now we have a direct comment from a delegate from BEM FF On Air Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Karin from BMF Indonesia, talking on behalf of the RC. So besides we can explore the CD2. If it's possible, we can do the transfer to the other venues. We can do the situation and condition become more comfortable, because we are also considering about the venue that provided in the same locations, because some of the event we will try like workshop probably gonna happen in the same time. So we're trying to search up the location if it's gonna be comfortable for the participants to join the event. And then, for example, regional assembly, they needs to be more widely, and also consideration regarding to the venue. So that's why we are still having a discussion regarding should we do another venue for several events. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
I'm passing the floor to Yoga.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS chairperson, directing to what has been discussed. Regarding venues, one of the things that might concern delegates is that the workshops and mainly in the workshop, the cultural and academic workshop, we are planning to make it more hands-on. So like, let me see. For example, like drug compounding and also jamu making. Jamu is the traditional herbal medicine in Indonesia. It would be much more easier if we done it in campus, because they already have the equipment and everything. And sometimes we might not be able to take the equipment to the venue, to the hotel venue. So that is one of the concerns as well. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, APPS 2026. Now I'm passing the floor for a comment from ISMA Farsi Indonesia. ISMA Farsi Indonesia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Raihana from ISMA Farsi Indonesia. So I would like to ask, if the international participants arrive at the airport, will you ask them to pay for the pickup service like APPS used this year, or like the pickup already included in the registration fee? So also just a bit of information, whenever ISMA Farsi like conduct an event, we never ask the participants to pay extra for the transportation or like the pickup. So because it's already covered from the registration fee. So yeah, passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, ISMA Farsi Indonesia. APPS 2026.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS.
We have a procedural motion. Procedural motion from FJCPPHA Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Alex from FJCPPHA Philippines. I would like to propose a procedural motion to close the discussion and proceed to voting.
Thank you, FJCPPHA Philippines. Do we have a seconder? Seconded by NAPS and ZAPSO New Zealand. We are now proceeding to voting for this procedural motion to close the discussion. All those for? All those against? Motion carried. We are now proceeding to voting. Full members, all those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Wait, you're taking video. Motion 38 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the progress report of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026. Voting results, 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations, APPS Surabaya. Motion carried unanimously. Let us have the incoming chairperson of APPS 2026 to address the assembly.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoka, incoming APPS chairperson. I would like to use this opportunity to first thank you, all of the assembly here, and also every people that I consult to. So many people I've consulted to, previous APPS chairpersons, Baron, Tang-O, Sing Nian now, and also Menje and everyone, and also my beloved reception committee, of course.
I'm very thankful to have you guys here with me. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, APPS 2026, and we cannot wait for you to welcome us in Surabaya for APPS 2026. Congratulations once again. Now, we would like to request a procedural motion to suspend the standing orders. Do we have a proposer? Proposed by KNAPS Republic of Korea, seconded by my PSA Malaysia. We are now going to proceed to voting. All those for? All those against? Motion carried. We are now suspending the standing orders. I'll have the regional secretary to do the roll call.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. I will now be starting with the full members organization. Starting off with IPJSF India, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, NZAPSO New Zealand, NAPSO Australia delegated their vote to NZAPSO New Zealand, FJCPHA Philippines, KNAPS Republic of Korea, NewsBoost Singapore, FOP Nepal delegated their vote to NewsBoost Singapore, PSIT Thailand, and ISMA Farsi Indonesia. Moving on with our members in association, MAPS India, BEM FFU Indonesia, BEM FF UNIR Indonesia, BEM FUSD Indonesia, BEM Kemafar Unpad Indonesia, BEM KMFA UGM Indonesia, HMFA AP ITB Indonesia, PMSU Myanmar, APSA New Zealand, JPPHA by Philippines, UFA Philippines, and PSA Taiwan. I am now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, everyone, for a very efficient RA. And I congratulate all the contact persons and SEOs and all the member organizations for having your reports accepted. Really proud of you all for all the things you have done while you are preparing to go. Just like to again reiterate to ask, please do ask your delegates to try to help my RCs. They cried so much last night after hearing the news, not just with the lack of participation, but also the damages caused by what happened. So let's just enjoy the event and good luck with the election next session. That's all from me. Yeah, GPPD and then election. Good luck, everyone. Thank you so much, and can't wait to see your performances.